there is a lot of stress on the time aspect of
Hmm.
the clock, and obviously it's not 12, so it's kind of confusing. But I'm wondering, is it supposed to rotate? Is there something about rotation clockwise? Um, about the shadows themselves rotating?
Why do you think
Um,
it's not like a clock?
because it's 8, not 12.
Hmm.
Either
Hmm.
way, if it's like a clock, then there's some type of clockwise directionality to it. And I was wondering, the first time we had it, we saw one over here, and
Hmm.
then the next time it was these two, right?
Hmm.
So I'm wondering, is there something where it's rotating and the next shadow kind of comes out of 12 o'clock? You know,
Oh.
because what I noticed next was that when it became the three, um, there was still that right angle at the bottom, right?
Yeah,
So the
yeah.
right angle was created during the second, um, the two shadow room, and then we saw that again. We saw that right angle one more time. So I don't know what that means, but
Uh-huh.
that was just one thing that I was like, okay, is there rotation involved?
Hmm.
Um,
Interesting.
I don't know how to connect that to anything else though.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's a good point actually. Like I didn't think about that. Okay. Yeah, but how exactly? Yeah. How do we connect that to everything we've learned about it so far? Oh, just fireball it, right?
Yeah, just fireball the entire place and
Board
waste
it.
everything. Maybe I can wild magic us out of there.
That would be so awesome.
I'll find the one wild magic spell that cancels the entire maze and just opens it up like Moses in the Red Sea.
The Red Sea of blood as everyone explodes.
Oh my God, Blue, you're like bloodthirsty DM right now.
It's a requirement as a DM.
It's a requirement. Actually, you're right. It is.
Oh,
All right, I think we're all set. I didn't even get to review my notes today, but whatever. We'll wing it. It's not like you guys are ever leaving the maze anyway. I just
Yeah, exactly.
repeat my maps
Can
over
leave
and
it. We
over
just
again.
we just want to solve it.
All
We
right.
can
Well,
walk away anytime.
we don't need a quick synopsis because pretty much I was gonna say last semester, last session,
felt like last semester.
the team basically just traversed the maze and picked up some more gemstones, tried to argue with each other about their ideas, decided to rest in the maze, and found themselves teleported outside and came back inside, managed to get to the intersection where there are three shadows. I forget which particular path you guys went.
After
We took
only 2
north.
hours, too. Oh no,
We went
7 hours.
Yeah,
I think it
7 hours. We
was
went north and we hit a pool.
1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 hours total. It's been 7 hours on the second day, and we left off with the party following the path as it straightens out, and you arrive. Oop, map is not centered.
In Waterdeep.
Water team.
I'm fine with that.
You arrived in what looks quite familiar, but it is a large room with a large pool of water, and floating in the center of the pool is a gemstone.
And I cast Beacon of Hope. No, just
No,
kidding.
don't cast magic. No magic. I will walk on the water and grab the gem. All of you run to the other side, and we will get the heck out of here as soon as.
So, are
Oh,
you
actually,
serious,
let's do the
Ez?
rope thing again. Yes, as I'm gonna say to everyone, okay, we've done this before. Can we just
Mhm.
tie a rope to me and get over to the other side? I'll rock on the water, pick it up, and just yank me back, and let's run out of here.
Do it.
All right. Is everyone in agreement? Okay, I take silence as a yes because
Why not?
Okay, so let's all go to the right side first.
Okay. So, what's the pathing here?
To the south and around. Half circle.
And what's the demeanor of traveling? Are you sneaking? Are you just walking? Are you running? Describe to me what you guys are doing. Paint me a picture.
I feel like Eris, knowing that she's gonna walk on the water later on, she's like, she'll just walk normally, not trying to be sneaky, but still pissed. Fucking room. We did this already.
What about everyone else?
Valkos is about to start crying.
But the place is so familiar. You don't feel like a feeling of nostalgia or anything like that?
No.
Nope. Eris wishes she were a boy again so she could pee in the pool.
I love it.
Kira, just in case you misremembered, you recall that the last time you were here, Aris attempted to use a mage hand to grab the garnet in the center of the pool and got attacked by large aberration of what appears to be giant lobsters.
Lobsterations, yes.
And with your help, the team managed to take down 4 of these creatures. I don't know how you would forget that though, because you have good memory. But I just wanted to make sure that you recall. Yeah.
All right. So push the button.
Push the button. Who's the imposter?
No, this is Baby Groot with the remote.
Groot is
Like, all right,
sus.
if you
I got you.
just go in there and don't push the button.
All right. So, remind me, what's everyone doing again? So, Aris is walking on the water right now, or walking to the other side first? I hear crickets.
I think Eris froze.
Oh, I think both Jeff and Sarah froze. Oh, the maze. Yeah, I forgot about the time element. They froze in time.
Oh my god.
No.
I guess it's not just me having internet problems.
I wonder if they realize they froze.
I will.
Or maybe they're just sitting very still.
Maybe they just think we froze and they're going, oh, they all froze.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah. They're probably still waiting. It's like when a call gets dropped.
So now that we're rid of them, what are we going to do? How are we going to solve this?
I'd say we sacrifice them to the gods and see what happens.
Oh no! Everyone is all misaligned again.
How good is your god about sacrifices?
Which god?
I don't know, whatever god your paladin believes in.
All right. So Sarah sent the message saying internet is down
Oh.
on their end, so that's bad.
I mean, I didn't think Xonthal had that kind of pull, but I guess it does.
Okay.
Can I look inside the pool? Can I even see anything in there?
Roll a perception for me, with advantage, because you kind of have an idea of what you think you would see.
He's gonna say your reflection.
When will my reflection show? 11. Yeah. The water is still murky. You're keeping your distance from the side of the pool, but Bernhard, you do notice that there appears to be large things in the water,
Oh,
a few feet below, close to the close to the sides of the pool. Basically, uh, if the pool were square, it'd be in the four corners.
is this pool to scale? Is it
Yeah, let's
about
just say
100
it
feet
is, just to
across?
be just to make it easy. Technically, technically each square is 10 feet in maze. I just said like 5 feet. I
That's
don't
a
care.
big ass pool, man. We should
It
throw a
is.
party.
Mhm.
I
You'd
mean,
have to clean it up first.
cast some magic, get some lobsters so we can, do a little barbecue.
All right, so it's a pretty large pool, so I can't just use something to throw a net over it and take the gem with us.
I mean, you could try. I don't think you have a net though.
Not a net, no.
Yeah, it's about what
Mm.
60. Assuming this is in scale, that's 60 feet in diameter. It's a 30 feet radius.
So what I do is I kick Eris and I say, "Shut up, you! I want you to stand in the corner and not do anything." And apparently she listens.
Both
Oh,
Saphira and Ara seems to be very what's the word here? Um,
Passive.
yeah, yeah, impressionable as well. So they seem to be in a very agreeable mood with the party.
Okay, then we're gonna go with Eris's plan, but instead we're gonna tell them you guys go over to the other side and I'll grab the gem.
Who is you? Who is you guys? Is it everyone? Are you
Um,
addressing everyone?
well, yeah, specifically the two missing ones, but
Oh,
yeah, I guess everybody should.
okay.
wait,
Appears
does
that. Yeah, go ahead.
do people still have their familiars?
No.
At least ones that can fly?
I think the last time that you checked, it was just you that still had them, and I think you killed it last session.
No, Aris
Uh,
sent his owl Tobias out and
Oh,
disappeared.
Eris did.
right.
Okay, so Eris doesn't have one right now, and I don't have one, and I think who's the other person that doesn't have one?
I think we all
Saphira.
had one, so I don't know what happened to Valakos's.
I don't think
Oh,
Valakos
Velikos
ever had
doesn't?
one. I don't think he partook.
Oh, okay.
Or is Saphira here? Just gonna separate them from the group. All
Wait,
right.
so you can't use are you using your sword of flying and just kind of doing a drive-by?
Okay. They said they'll be back in
Um,
5 minutes.
we suspect that magic in general sets them off, so I don't know if even running across the water is going to attract them. And I don't want to use up the flying because, first of all, I don't want to go too high and end up getting stuck in the air or something. And the other thing is that I can only do it once per dawn, so I don't want to waste it now if I could use it at a later time. But that is an option if I feel the need of going faster than normal.
And the party just stares at each other. All right, this is our first 5 minute break because it's been such a long session already.
All right. Uh,
Okay.
As we wait for the two. Oh,
mm,
Oh, yay! Hello.
I guess they killed their landlord.
Sorry,
lie.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Is my
Hey.
video working?
No.
Hey.
Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, so my landlord's fixing something with the garage, and for some reason the garage is connected to the internet. So
The whole garage?
The
Wow.
garage?
Wow.
That's a large
yes.
modem.
The internet's nowhere near the garage, so I don't know why that electrical fuckery is going on, but whatever.
Somehow it messed up the.
Did it mess up the?
Anyway, keep on
I mean, you're
talking.
still frozen, and
Okay.
Sarah looks like a stop motion movie being made.
Oh,
As
interesting.
long as we get the voice, I think we're good.
Yeah.
Can
No,
you say something, Sarah?
It's working on my side. Yeah. I'm laughing because that sounds exactly like the the ghost game that I was playing. Can you hear me?
Are you
No,
sure you're
Are you
not
here?
still playing that game? This could be, you know, that episode of Black Mirror where the guy never left.
I haven't actually seen any Black Mirror episodes, though I want to. It's Netflix, right?
Yeah, it's Netflix.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
have
It's
Netflix.
also.
totally seems like something right up your alley.
Probably, yeah, probably.
Oh, there we go.
If you
I'm
want to
back.
be depressed in COVID, it's the way to go.
I don't know. I'm cool.
Some of them are really good, and then some of them are really like, what the hell did I just watch?
Yep, definitely sounds like it up in my alley. All right. So apparently the party has asked Aris and Saphira to sacrifice themselves, and they didn't say no. So, yeah. Do you guys want to
Wait,
explain what happened?
Saphira has a death ward, so she's fine.
That's why
Okay.
she okayed it. And Aris, I have no idea why she went along with it, but I think
She's
since
like,
we
oh,
can,
I have a partner with me. And then it's like, oh, shit. She's got death ward. I'm dead now.
What's happening?
okay,
Oh,
you guys
by
want
the
to
way, guys,
reiterate?
yeah, no. Before they reiterate, we have another option: just walk away from this place and just turn back and return to the sundial, because we know this is the wrong path. So
Wait, how
just
do we
throwing it
know
out
this
there.
is the wrong path? I thought we were following your theory.
Yeah, my theory is we should be going to the next dial, and so this path did not take us to the next dial with 4 shadows. So this is the wrong path.
How
So you
many?
don't think that we need to collect the gems?
Yeah.
So at this point, then, do we just leave? Because if we want to
Mhm.
start a new path into the maze, then we need to leave. We're
Mhm.
at a starting point that's not going to be viable.
Yeah, I say we head back the way we came.
We can't hear you, Sarah.
Do we know if we head back what direction we'll be going then?
Oh, it's
What?
just super delayed.
Why can't you hear?
Yeah, no, look, it's just delayed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
That was a little faster.
Well, what happens
Try
if we
again.
go forward?
Like I'm
and we
saying,
just leave
time
the
and
gap?
space seems to
I know,
work
right?
funky in this maze.
Wibbly wobbly.
The sooner we get
D&D.
out of it, the more regular our
I
session.
mean, speaking of that, it I think that there's a problem because we don't know that going backwards wouldn't take longer than going forwards.
Yeah, I
So if
propose
we
going
just go,
forward.
yeah,
I mean, we have never tried going backwards. I think from a pool or any of these rooms which we have encountered, it's worth a shot.
Actually, yeah. Because I was looking last time we came across this pool, we first turned around, didn't we?
No.
No. Okay, we continued on to the east. And
You actually
what did
tried grabbing the garnet from straight off the bat. And then you exited to the east,
Okay.
I think.
I'm just trying to remember, how did we actually what was right before the room with the 3 shadows? Was
Last
that
time?
us? Yeah.
It was the pagoda. It's the old man in the trap.
That was the second time. The first time we found the room with 3 shadows.
Oh, it was the armor, the animated armor, where you got the bloodstone.
it wasn't the giants.
No, that was. Well, I don't know. The giants was later. If I look at my notes. The giant is after the 3 shadow last time.
Okay.
Before the 3 shadows was lobster and armor.
Ooh, armored lobsters. That would be a good one next time. Okay.
So what we need to know is whether we're going forwards or backwards. Forwards being east, backwards being west.
I mean, we could split up
Yeah.
and then go to sleep and we'll know. I mean, it doesn't take that long. If we want to abandon this, that'll give us the most amount of information.
Okay, I have in my notes that after we left the pool of lobsterations to the east, we did a bunch of stuff where we tried to do telepathy and that whole time bending thing. And that's like after when the party met up and then continued forward, that's when we found the Room of Three Shadows. So
Right.
directly before it, I have it was the pool.
Yeah, that's where we started.
Yeah. So according to my notes, when we left the pool, that's when we found the Room of Three Shadows, going to the east.
So maybe this time we'll get 4 shadows.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it's no shadows.
And then also to Nilsson's point, I have no idea about the gems.
Who's Nilsson?
Bernard's point, I have no idea about the gems.
Yeah, no, look, I don't think the gems
Who's
mean
Bernard?
anything.
I'm buried.
It's like,
Barrett!
what's this druid doing here? Why didn't we notice them before?
All right, look, I'm walking backwards.
All right, then I'll walk forward.
But
Okay.
I mean,
Looks
we're
like we made up
abandoning
our
this
minds.
run, then I might as well get some information.
I'm just
And
gonna
then we'll
say
just
this
meet up
right now.
outside.
Don't split the party. If you guys want this session shorter, never split the party. Especially
Okay, then
in
let's
this
just
maze.
vote. Then let's vote. I say we go back the way we came to the sundial.
I'm voting going forward.
oh shit.
I think
So
I'm
that's
also voting
1-1.
to go forward.
Okay, that's 2 from going forward.
I vote backward. Now it's Bernard.
All right, Barrett, it's all on you.
Let's see. What would
Actually, he's
Barrett
both
do?
Barrett and Bernhardt, so he gets 2 votes.
Well, technically, you have Ren as well. So
Well, that's true. And
does the DM get to vote?
Yes, please.
Yes,
Yes.
the DM
Yes,
gets the vote.
only if
Yes.
he's going to give us the correct answer.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh, make correct answer.
I'm going to vote. That we grab the jewel and then go backwards.
That's neither of the options.
So you want to fight some lobsters and then
We don't have to fight them. We just have to
Just gonna
run like
run.
hell and see if they chase after us.
all right. So if they're following you backwards, I'm going the other way.
So you
Okay,
need a
well-
consensus. What's going on?
Well, democracy. I'm fine with getting the gem. I can still do the thing with the rope and the Eris walking on water, and then running the hell away, or you yanking me while we run away.
How high up is the gem? Is it just on the surface of the water?
DM quick question. The sundial which we came from, that one had 3 shadows, right?
3 shadows, correct.
Yeah.
Pointing
Okay.
north, southwest, and southeast.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Eris, are you super fast for some reason?
No, I'm just super light, so you should be able to yank me super fast.
Wait,
I'm just. Is there any warning against hasting people?
wait. Hasting or pasting?
Yeah, I heard
Haste.
pasting.
Haste, as in hurry up.
Oh,
Not casting haste.
Yeah. I don't think so. That's not a spatial thing. Yeah.
Okay. It is sort of time manipulation, I would think. So I don't know.
Isn't it manipulation on the body itself?
Oh, is it? You're just like super hyped up or something. It's not that your movements are actually faster.
Because wouldn't that explain why why at the end of haste you get sudden lethargy?
I don't know.
I mean,
No one
that's
has really studied
one
that.
way.
Yeah, I guess it's
I
open
thought
for
we were avoiding
interpretation.
magic.
I mean, you're
Otherwise,
the
we
one
could
who gets
polymorph
no, no, no.
into something and grab it as a bird.
Uh,
I mean, if alterations to the body is fine, then why wouldn't polymorph work?
oh yeah, polymorph already did work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
If you can spare the magic, then sure.
I mean, as long as we're not fighting a thing, why
I
not?
mean, we don't know that that's not going to be a thing, but
Okay, everyone stand back. Let's still do the thing with the um rope, please.
Okay.
okay, you need to be. Don't you need to be the thing so we can tie the rope around you?
What?
Like, if are you gonna turn into something?
No, no, no.
No,
I'll just do haste.
wait, so okay. Do you want to just try water walking on it first? Just put your foot on it?
Last time I got really close. That was when the lobsterations. Like I cast Mage Hand. That's when the lobsterations came out. So even regardless of whether or not I put it, we're still gonna need the rope and everything else. So yes, fine. I'll try putting my foot on it first. But everyone stand back. Does someone have the rope?
I tie a rope around Erin.
Thank you.
Where do you tie it? Around her neck?
First around her mouth, and then around her waist.
oh my
And then I'll be like, oh, that's not where that goes. I'll just put that down.
Is that your no-no square?
That's
Oh,
yes.
jeez.
And many no squares. Ready? Okay, I'm gonna approach the pool and just lightly take my foot and try and tap against the surface to see can I actually yes.
Roll me a stealth check.
Delve.
It's not bad.
Aris, as you and roll me a perception along with it
Perception.
with advantage.
Oh, well,
Like
okay.
Bernard. Okay. As you actually make contact with the water, Aris, you're right on top of the water at this point, and you definitely do see large creatures underneath in the murky water, almost like crabs. They seem, at first, they look like big boulders to you, but because you've seen these before, you can actually make the formation, where the legs would be. So the large legs, you follow it down in the water, the shape of them, and you keep an eye. And when
Oh,
you touch,
hold on a
yes,
second.
yeah.
Since this was stealth related to, I have boots of elven kind. Does that work with?
No, it doesn't
Okay.
affect this one. Yeah,
Okay.
because the both of elven kinds, what do you call this? Hides sound, makes you
Fine.
silent. Um, in this case, this stealth is not for silence. It's
Oh.
this for something else. Anyway, as you do finally make contact with the water, you notice that they are not moving.
Oh.
They are still in the water as you make the slightest ripple on top of the water.
Okay. So I'm gonna freeze, and I'm just gonna crane my neck back at everyone, and and I'm gonna whisper to them.
What's he saying?
no.
It's like, you want me to jump in the water with you? Okay.
And then I'm going to continue creeping along like a thief in the night.
I guess it depends on
You're
which
doing your
thief we're
best
talking
Granier
about.
impression. Got it.
Because it could be a rookie thief, So All right, Aris. With the rope tied around your waist. Who's holding the other end of the rope, by the way?
I am.
Okay, just Bernhardt. You slowly make your way into the center of the pool, Aris. Think, think. And with each step you take, the top of the pool undulates a little bit. Bits and pieces of algae kind of gets tossed along with the small waves you create. And you manage to get to the center. And right by your feet lies a garnet.
Question: deep underneath it, is there a chest?
You cannot tell from here because the center is the deepest.
Okay.
If you want
Anyway.
to take a look, I'll allow you to roll for it.
Nope. I'm good. I'm just going to pluck the garnet and then back away.
What did you roll? Okay, 13, yeah. And you slowly, ever so slowly, make your way back. And as you get here, at this part of the pool, you just make a quick jump, and you make it.
Okay. Then I'm gonna whisper, "Let's get the fuck out of here," and then untie the rope as I walk to
Which
the left,
directions are you guys
west.
going? Okay. So Aris goes this way. Everyone else follows.
Yes.
We voted to go back.
Okay. Then, after 2 hours,
Oh.
the party arrives at an intersection with a sundial in the center and 3 shadows.
Okay, so which path did we just take because I want to mark it off as no, we shouldn't go on this path next time. Which one was it, DM?
I don't recall. You guys tell me.
It's north.
Oh man.
North.
We went north because
So we
of the
went north?
numbers
Okay.
that we were following.
Okay, so north, yeah. Okay, so north is a no next time.
No square.
Yep.
I am going to point out that it took 2 hours to come back here, but only 1.5 hours to go there. Is that right?
No, it also took 2
It
hours.
also took 2 hours, according to my
Yeah.
notes.
Yeah.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then I guess I didn't write that down.
It was 1.5 hours to get to the 3 shadow room from 2 hours
It's
from the 2 shadow.
Yeah.
So it was 2 hours to get to the lobsters and 2 hours back.
Yes. So now
Okay.
we're at 9 hours total.
Yeah,
for day
you guys
2.
are at 9 hours right now, but it's on the second day.
So if we're abandoning this, then what do we want to do now? Because we were hinging this on the numbers mattering and that they labeled the path to move to follow.
Well,
Yeah. I mean, like it got us so far here without a problem, but now I think, now it's not adding up.
so maybe we can use that still. Like, how did we get here? We went northeast in the 2 shadow room.
Yeah.
And in the 1 shadow room, how did we get here?
We went north.
Went north. So north,
Yeah.
then northeast.
I mean, if you want to just follow it in order, then we'd go east right now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like north,
Okay.
northeast.
Well, let's do it.
Worth a try.
All right. Yep. Worth the try.
It is.
So,
All right. Before we go, if we come to another freaking pool room, I say we just say, okay, walk away, and then we back off and we come back to sundial and we try another path until we get to a sundial room.
So just brute.
Let's
Yes,
do the
brute
math.
force this
Let's
motherfucker.
do the math first. That's 4 hours each path, and we're at
because
9 hours.
no, that's fine because each time we will cross each path off. So I mean, like every time we come back, like after everything like resets, if you sleep, because we have to eventually, next time it'll be faster to get to the right path because we already crossed off many of the list. I mean, unless someone has a better way of finding the path, a brute force sounds like the best way right now.
Yeah. We got no other
We
information.
can do 3 paths with that approach, and then we have to sleep.
How many hours has been?
9 hours.
9.
9.
Oh, we have time. We have at least 10 hours. So east it is then, right?
East it is.
Okay, east it is. Let's go.
Anyone else arguing, or are you guys okay with that?
I'm not okay with it, but I can't figure out anything better.
Okay. The party heads east. Okay. After 30 minutes, the path once more straightens out. Where is that? Give me a sec. It's slow. And when the path eventually straightens out, you arrive at an area
Ugh.
where ahead you see a bubbling fountain. It's filling the pathway. It's one narrow pathway, about 10 feet wide. There's large, bright flowers that grow on the hedges on both sides, both north and south of the fountain, each blossoms shimmering in the light. The air here smells particularly fresh and actually sweet, almost like the flowers have bloomed and there's sweet pollen in the air. What do you guys
Well,
want to
this
do?
room is sus. Nothing to see here. Walk away.
I'm also voting for backwards. Screw this. We don't need this.
We don't know that. We have zero information. How can you say that we don't need anything?
We were able
We
to
don't.
go from 1 shadow room to 2 to 3 without necessarily.
All right, how about this? How about for this run, we'll follow a theory that is proposed by one of the players, and then we just they'll be the leader for that.
There are players here?
Okay, fine.
Yeah, this
But
is a maze game that we're playing right now.
But if that's what we're doing, then when we are forced to fall asleep or we do go to sleep, then that player's leadership is done and we move on to the next
Yes.
person.
I mean, that way
Okay.
we stay united as a group and we follow through on a particular theory, and then we move on once that's been
Exhausted.
Okay. I'm fine with that. So since we've been following Valakos's theories, then I guess he gets to lead the first one around.
All right, then we back out and we head
Yep.
back to the sundial.
I'm fine with that.
And so the east is a no-no as well.
As
Yes.
the party then goes back and is like, don't like this path, going back to the way we came. After traveling the curvature of going backwards, I'm clicking the wrong thing. It took you just 5 minutes actually of walking,
Wait, what?
and you find yourselves
Wow.
in a pathway.
Oh,
Wait,
for
what?
fuck's sake.
What?
Yeah. this
All
is
right,
exactly
God,
what I
take
was
me
afraid
now.
of.
Take me.
Wait, so
Nope.
you're sacrificing yourself? All right.
No, you can't get all crazy now. You're leading at this point, so you gotta stay Uh,
Come on, stay
what do
on
you call it?
target.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bernard puts his hand on your shoulder, Valakos, as your face just droops with depression and gives you this pep talk.
Yeah, that's what being a leader is all about. You gotta stay with it and pretend that you know what you're doing, even when you don't.
Do I get an inspiration die with that speech?
I don't know. I
I'll
mean,
allow
I
it if
would
you want to
do
give
it.
him. If you think it was inspirational, Bernhard, I'll allow you giving him one inspiration.
All right, then he's gonna tell you what he believes true leadership is about, and he's gonna try to give you a little bit of pep talk. It's like, yeah, I know it sucks, and we're all looking to you to do the right thing. And even if you don't feel like it's the right thing, pretend, because that's what it's all about.
All right.
You get an inspiration die there, Valakos.
Yay, my first inspiration dice ever.
Ever?
So is this like a 1D? Yeah, ever, man.
Oh.
So is this like a 1D10 or 1D
No.
what?
You can use an inspiration basically to reroll a d20.
Oh, okay.
This
All
is
right, then
not a
I'm super
bardic inspiration.
inspired. Okay, cool.
As long as it's not
Um,
damage, it's for ability checks, etc.
Gotcha.
Can
All
it
right,
be
then
for inspiration about this maze?
You feel your blood boiling, Valakos. You
It is,
feel
it is.
your red pigmentation just darkening ever so slightly. Your alignment starts to shift into chaotic. I don't know what it was before.
I mean, like it was neutral, but yeah, now it's
So now he's
moving
evil.
the other side. Yeah, it's moving.
I mean,
toward-
if this was a Lovecraftian thing, we'd all be taking psychic damage every minute.
Yeah, there will be sanity
Just
and
slowly
willpower
turning
checks.
insane.
Eris is already insane, going more rageful. Okay, so it seems like this room doesn't want us to leave unless you want to try. It was only 5 minutes. If we go forwards,
Yeah.
maybe.
Okay. I mean, I'll try approaching the fountain and I'll cast guidance on myself as I go.
Okay. What is the rest of the party doing?
I'm gonna
If
cast
anything.
bless.
On?
I think it's three people, right?
Yeah.
So Velikos, because he's going forward and he's gonna get his hand blown off by the fountain. Who else is gonna go with him?
I'll go with him.
So Eris.
I'll
Anybody
go
else?
as well.
And Saphira.
Okay. So, with your fearless leader ahead. Oh, actually, Kira, are you doing anything?
She's gonna just watch him.
Okay, cool. The three of you, then, Valakos, Saphira, and Aris, approach the fountain. Even as you approach, you can tell that this fountain appears to be old and ancient. Compared to the hedges while inside the maze, this seems to be unkept. The water, while not murky as the deep pool, still also has algae growing on top of it on the top layer. And as you approach, you realize that this particular fountain, the water in here, isn't particularly deep actually. It's kind of like a big bowl, about 5 feet in diameter, actually 10 feet in diameter. And it's like a bowl going down. Um, and it's shallow. It's probably just a foot deep. You can see the bottom of it. And what was it? Roll a perception, the three of you.
Sorry, give me a second here. I didn't have my character sheet up.
Sacrilegious.
It is, right? Ooh.
Ooh.
Hot damn, Valakos. You're in the front.
All right. So between Valakos and Saphira, wait, Aris, you rolled. Is that a 12?
12.
Okay.
This is 12. Yeah.
Actually, all three of you technically, but Valakos in particular. well, the three of you do notice that at the very bottom of this bowl, something's shiny in the very center, and it's round, it's small. Um, uh, and from now, in Valakos, you can tell for a fact it's definitely another gemstone.
Okay.
But what escaped Aris's perception, but the Saphira does notice this too, that there's a design to this bowl, meaning that there's a paint around the wall around the bowl. You see that there are markings, and the markings you recognize looks like a numbers on four corner. Like if you look at it like a cross, right?
Mhm.
On the north side is the number 12. On the right side is the number 3. On the south side is the number 6. And on the left side is the number 9.
It's like a
And there's a
clock.
line coming from each of the numbers going towards the center where the gemstone sits.
4 lines, just like a clock. I mean, well, numbers just like a clock.
Okay. Um, like anything else on the designs that can,
Nope.
that can shed more light as to
Nope.
what it
That's the
means?
most that you can tell, even especially with that high perception check.
Wow.
Otherwise, you would probably have missed those lines because the number and the design around the walls of this bowl is slightly faded as well. So had you not rolled high enough, you probably would have missed the design and only saw the lines.
Okay. So, anyone? I'm asking Saphira and Eris. Like either of you know what the numbers would entail to?
I mean, if the main shadow room is like a clock, uh, this is also probably like a clock, but I feel like we don't have any other clues.
Yeah.
But it's weird because this is an actual clock, and the shadow room is not an actual clock because it has 8 like sides.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it is, I think, highlighting again the importance of time or clocks or for reading the sundial. But I don't know how that's helpful.
Hmm. And the gemstone is in the center, right, of this fountain. I mean, because when you say like a fountain, like is there like water gushing?
No. You can tell from the design from far away that it looks like a fountain, but as you do approach, you do notice the if I haven't painted it properly, it looks like it used to be a running fountain, but it's no longer working. So it
Okay.
looks like an old fountain, but there's still water in there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, if any of these rooms in this maze have been a testament, if we mess up, we get hurt some way. But
Yeah.
without more information, might as well just do the thing that's obviously wrong, which is reach for the gem and see what happens.
Yeah. Before we do that, a quick question. Do we see any? I mean, how many of those flowers do we see around us?
This
Like,
area almost looks like a rectangular garden with the
okay.
fountain. If you think of it, it's more like one of those English gardens where there's a lot of flowers, different types of flowers on both sides, and the fountain would probably have been the centerpiece of the room. But without the fountain, it's pretty much a well-maintained garden.
Okay. Like, here's a thought, Saphira and Eris. Those numbers, could it mean like place X number of flowers at these cardinal points, and then the gemstone will be yours or something? Just a thought. I mean, we could just reach for it, of course, but I don't know, just thinking the numbers would
Yeah,
mean something.
let's try the safe theory first. Yeah, why not? Might as well. And Eris will
Right.
go start picking flowers.
Yeah, same here.
Saphira, are you doing
Sure.
anything? Okay.
Yeah, I'm picking flowers.
So Bernhard and Kira, you notice that your party seems to be examining the fountain really closely, and then suddenly see them running around and start picking flowers.
Like Bernhard, I think they've gone crazy. Let's just leave them. I think they've been taken by the maze. They're going around picking flowers at this time.
Oh, I'm dying in real life. Hold on.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Kira and say, yeah, let's not go in there and go crazy with them.
So you guys are both Kira and Bernhard are just staying where they are, just watching, observing. Got
Yeah, it's the
Bernhard's
most
nodding.
entertainment we've had in a while.
All right. So, how much flowers are you guys gathering? There's a mix of them, by the way. Roses,
no.
lilies.
How many
daisies.
different types? Are there 4 different types?
No, if you could think of, your favorite flower, it's here.
So the hundreds of different types is
Sure.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 12, 3, 9, 6.
So 30. 15, 15, 30, yeah. So 30 between the 3. As long as each of us picks 10 flowers, it's a quest.
Yep, let's do it. Yay, quests. I love quests.
All right, Aris, describe to me what you've picked.
All the lowest flowers, because I'm not gonna try very hard.
Okay.
I will go for the ones which are red.
Okay.
Because I'm angry, and I like those the best right now. Everything else is too delicate. In fact, I'll crush a flower or two every once in a while. Anyone that's not red, I'll crush it. Yeah, there you go. So all red flowers.
Okay. So you you picked a few amaryllis, a few hibiscus, maybe some begonias, although that's a little bit more like pink.
Nope, crushed.
Red anemones, because they come in red and blue and white, I think, and sage is purple. But anyway, so you get some colored flowers and you collect them, and again you squish some of them that don't qualify to your quality.
Yep. I'm a
Saphira,
flower supremacist.
yeah, Saphira, what have you collected?
Irises, orchids, and peonies.
All right, you got them. You have a collection of flowers, and being a ranger, you know your flowers, you know your plants, and you pick them a little bit more delicately compared to Aris, who is just like grabbing them and.
To be clear, I'm pretty sure I know how to pick flowers.
I know, you
Don't
just didn't care. You just don't care.
Yeah.
I'm imagining you just being angry
Yes.
and frustrated. And Valakos, what have you gathered?
White roses.
White roses. Indeed, there's a number of white roses here as well. So then, collectively, the three of you return to the perimeter of this fountain with the flowers in hand, in your arms, however you're collecting them. What do you do?
Place 3. Look at the 3 mark, and then 6 at the 6 and so on.
So are you placing them in the fountain, around the fountain, outside the fountain? What are you doing?
Is there like a sort of edge?
Okay, yeah, there is an edge.
I would be placing them on the edge.
You could actually like sit down on that edge. There's enough space.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. So what Saphira said, yeah, on the ledge.
Okay, who's doing what? I just see the three of you with flowers in your hands looking at each other around this fountain.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm just gonna go to the closest one, say, number 3, and just, put 3 down, and then move on to the next.
Okay, Aris, you seem to be moving there.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, I'll go to 6. I'll put 6 down. I see your 3 and I raise you 6.
Wouldn't that make it a 9?
Raise you 3.
All right. So Valakos put something on the east side. Aris put something in the south side. Saphira's
I
still
guess I'll
standing
put
up.
down the rest of flowers.
Okay, and 9 and a 12. All right. So with the flowers in their places in these cardinal directions aligned with the numbers, you don't notice anything different.
Should we nudge them into the pool?
Yeah,
Sure,
okay. That's,
then if it's poison, we'll know.
yeah. All right. Drop
Alright.
them into the pool.
And I'm just gonna jump back real quick to Bernhardt and Kira. Now you see the party members seem to be tossing flowers in the pool.
What the hell are they doing?
They're circling around the fountain, placing flowers, and then stared at the fountain. And then now they're pushing the flowers from the sides into the water.
And I see if there's anything else in the room that we haven't really been noticing because we've been distracted by these weirdos.
No, actually, what
I'm looking for
mhm.
signs of either the statues that we've seen before hidden in the roses or just any kind of living thing besides plants.
Okay, and you don't have to roll for this because uh, to do so, however, you have to enter the room. You have
Oh,
to because you're. I assume that you and Kira are still at the kind of like the entrance because you didn't follow them inside.
oh, I figured that we were inside the room, but
I
just
mean, yeah,
basically right at the
you're
door.
in the room, but like still at the edge.
I step a couple of feet further into the room to inspect the room a little bit better.
Okay, and yeah, from what you can tell, it's just a very nice garden. In fact, it reminds you of the palace garden back in Selena. The flowers are well maintained. They're pretty. Although a mix though of flowers. Some flowers you haven't seen before. They're not natural in the south. But nothing that looks suspicious. Unless you think that beautiful flowers together is suspicious, then yes, that would be suspicious. But you don't notice anything hidden, like any statues, any other um, uh, artificially built structures within this area. Are you okay? Is it the pollen? Are you allergic to the pollen in the garden?
it's allergies. Oh my god.
Oh,
Move on to Kira
Okay,
while
and
I
Kira,
cough
yeah.
this out.
Are you doing anything or?
I mean, she wants to leave and see if that takes her back to the other side. It's only
Okay,
5
I'll allow you
minutes
doing
potentially.
that. If Kira does that, eventually, yes, Kira will end up on the other side.
All right. Well, that solves that question.
Yeah, I'll allow that. Whilst Bernhardt, as everyone else is pushing their flowers in the water, and Bernhardt's taking his time to go through the bushes and just make sure nothing is hidden, Kira steps backwards, turns around, walks, and a few minutes later emerges to the other side.
So I noticed Kira leave one side and come back on the other.
Sure. And then
And
you
at
notice
that
that she's
moment,
actually on the other side.
so then at that moment, Bernard goes, "Dang it! Why didn't I realize this?" And then I go over to the other people.
Oh, you're approaching the fountain?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Actually, are you doing anything as you approach, or are you just saying that you're approaching?
Oh, am I doing anything?
Yeah, as you approach, or are you just saying you're approaching, and I can go back to the team?
Well, I'm still keeping an eye out for any
Sure.
movement other than,
Yeah, in that
anything
case,
I.
actually, if it's gonna be constant, roll me a perception.
Oh, okay.
So that I just have something in mind, so I know the number. Okay, in that case, yeah, that's fine. I was gonna say, in that case, you didn't see Kira leave, and you didn't even notice that she's already on the other side.
I didn't.
But
I
I'll
already
say
did.
11 should be fine. Yeah, you probably wouldn't see.
Well, anyway, I guess I missed the millions and millions of snakes that are crawling around. But
Interestingly, you didn't find any animals nor any insects.
oh, that is
Yes.
interesting. But first thing is, as I walk towards them, I'll shout, "What are you people doing?"
And everyone stops in mid push of the flowers.
And I'll be like, shh. The fountain needs an offering.
At this point, the three of you manages to push the flowers in their petals into the water, and they slowly, because of especially the larger numbers, slowly, what do you call this? Part in the water as they drift away from each other, and it pushes some of the algae on top around it. Now you have a colorful fountain covered with flowers.
I
All
look
right,
into
then.
the pool or into the fountain, and I see this gem in it?
Since I'll use your perception for that as well, you do see the pearl, but you do not notice the numbers. You do see four lines coming either towards or away from the pearl. Oh, sorry, the gem. It's a pearl. Um, like a north, south, east, and west lines. But you do not notice the numbers unless the other members call it out because they're faded.
Okay. I have a theory,
Sure.
and that theory is that this place is made such that anytime we enter a room that isn't the sundial room, we must collect the gem in order to leave that room. It's the reason why Kira is now on the other side of the room, and it's the reason why Valakos is getting the idea that now we can return, which means back to the sundial,
Makes
which
sense.
means that anytime we enter a room that isn't a sundial room, we have to get the gem in order to leave.
Oh,
Yeah,
makes
yeah,
sense.
makes sense.
So with that said, I'm just going to grab the gem now.
Okay. Bernhard goes into a position and just leans over and starts grabbing the gem. Before he does so, I will give the three of you an opportunity to do something. Otherwise, we'll just continue. Or four of you, even Kira, if you want to interact.
Eris will just move to open her mouth and be like, eh.
Valakos and Safira? No? Okay. Valakos? Oh, he's consulting his. He's consulting the sage.
I was talking to his bro, man. He's talking to Saphira's bro.
Well, let's just assume that it was okay. Bernhard, you reach into the fountain. Balakos not having enough time to react. Put your hand in the water and grab the pearl. That's it. You have the pearl in your hand.
Okay,
Okay.
that's
So now we just need to go in a direction.
I think now any direction will just lead us to a sundial, I guess.
Yep.
So let's just head towards Kira. So she doesn't have to walk all the way over here. So.
All right.
Okay.
So you guys head to the left. And eventually, after 1 hour, you arrive at an intersection with 8 paths leading in different directions and a sundial in the center with 3 shadows.
Okay. So X on the east as well. All right, southwest.
Why did you choose southwest first?
So that seems like that's the number one. So I mean, I'm just
Everyone, just as an assistance a little bit. Everyone
Sure, go ahead.
roll wisdom.
Oh yes, thank you. Like what? What's the next one?
Is it everyone? No, we're missing Kira. Oh,
Yes, Kira and Sarah, go.
okay.
Who's this Sarah you're talking about?
I know. This is-
Saphira.
Sarah's the one.
for some
that-
reason, it does say Sarah on that list. I don't know why.
Saphira, like the
It's
bane
no.
of,
It's one of
what's his face?
Saphira's
Baal.
disguises. It's like
Oh wait, no, wait, Saphira's not Saphira right now,
I'm
right?
Scholar
She's Turtle
Sarah
Joe.
right
Yeah,
now.
Scholar Joe.
Scholar Joe.
apparently.
Scholar Joe it is.
Scholar Joe, also known as Sarah B. Anyway,
Sounds good.
so Kira, you and Saphira, well, Kira, you start thinking about what Saphira actually mentioned, that what you saw in the fountain, or what they saw in the fountain, about the numbers, referring to perhaps a clock or a time with the numbers that they saw, the 12, 3, 6, and 9, in cardinal directions. You can't help that between the two of you, without even talking out loud, and you're just thinking with, you lock eyes with Saphira, and somehow you're kind of like talking with your eyes. You kind of wonder if those numbers or the theme of time really goes back to Valakos's hypothesis last session, or rather a few hours ago, regarding the numbers on the letter once more. And perhaps that whoever came before you, in this case, Iskander and his group, might have figured out the correct paths to take in order to get to the tower, and have written it down. And you can't help to think that there is a connection. And it is a way to guide whoever Iskander had asked to help him out, to guide them to the tower. Perhaps those numbers are significant after all. I'll leave you with that.
So we're we're presuming that the information about the numbers in the fountain were shared with everybody.
Yes.
Okay.
Because you walked another, what did they say, 1 hour? I'm assuming there'll be discussions during that hour. So yeah.
Okay, one shadow room. We took the north pass to get to the
How
two
long
shadow.
did it take to get to the 2? From the 1 shadow?
1 hour, but I honestly think that's just a random.
Well, how long did it take to get to the 3 shadow?
30 minutes got us to the pagoda. Oh no, from 1.5 hours. From 2 shadow, we went northeast, 1.5 hours to 3 shadow. And so at this 3 shadow room, we know that north and northeast doesn't work. So how does 12160 fit? And if we overlay a clock on top of this, the diagonal paths align with 2 numbers each: 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11. One, 2, 160, 6, 12160, or 12. Hold the fuck up.
Nope.
Was it 12 and then 1? 12 and then 1 would work.
That's kind of what happened. Yeah, we took the 12 and then we
Yep.
took the 1
The 1.
p.m.
So the next
And
one
then
is
the
6,
6.
which means south.
South.
Shall we go south?
I mean, we can. We have time.
Yep.
It's only 12 hours so far.
Let's go south.
Anyone?
Then what's 0?
Don't know. Let's find out if this is.
Maybe that's falling asleep. I don't know.
A punch the sundial is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Eris is gonna take a big fat shit on top of the.
yeah, exactly. Let's do it.
Aris.
Like, I'll join.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I accidentally. Sorry. Oops.
The maze is moving. Ah!
What happened?
Although I will say I still don't understand what the shadows actually mean, other than just an indication of how far we've gotten.
Okay.
Yeah, yes.
So-
Dust to them.
Does the whole party agree to go south?
Yeah.
All right. Actually, let me
Do it.
ask that differently. Does anyone disagree with the party going south?
Well, the leader has spoken, right?
True.
That's what we decided.
Okay. Then the party heads south this time, basically traveling back where you just emerged because you came from the south. Valakos decide as the leader of the party makes a decision, points back south where you came from, and exited. The rest of the party follows. After another half hour, the party arrives at an intersection. Intersection has 8 paths, and the center is the sundial.
Come on, come on.
The
Come
sundial
on.
this time has 4 shadows.
Yes! Yes! I'm just like lifting Eris up and throwing her in the air and like lifting,
And she
tackling
disappears.
her, and oh my god, I'm like so happy right now, Eris.
Yeah,
Like I'm gonna
okay.
kiss Eris.
As soon as you try and throw me up, I'm like, no, stop it.
And then I don't throw her. I just like lift her up and
Yeah.
down again.
The
yes.
sundial appears to cast an X-shaped shadow, northeast, northwest, southeast, and southwest. And this time, as the party exits the southern path and gets closer to the sundial the shadows on towards the 4 path suddenly undulates.
Ooh.
And then suddenly travels towards the sundial and disappears. And after 5 seconds, reappears into the same location.
So the shadows went into the sundial,
Yep.
and then after 5 seconds came back out and
Yep.
like where they were.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over to the sundial, and this time I'm going to touch it and identify it. Yeah.
So you're just gonna cast Identify directly at the sundial.
Yeah.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything?
I'm just gonna say, all right, that looks like 0.
Well, that's
That
also
does
where the
look
X
zero.
is, right? At
Yep.
the end
Yep.
of the sequence.
Yeah.
So, Valakos, you step onto the sundial to touch it. And while you're touching it, you cast Identify. And as you're identifying it, in the perspective of the party members, Valakos disappears.
Oh,
What?
there it is. All right. Let's go, everyone. I'm gonna run up and then I'm just gonna slap the pedestal.
Yep.
Aris runs forward towards the sundial. That's what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. What is everyone else doing?
I'm gonna watch.
Okay. What is Safira doing?
I'm gonna go touch the sundial.
What is Kira doing?
She is going to follow.
Oh, okay. As the minus Bernhard, as I'm moving this, the three other party members get or approach the sundial, and just like Valakos, they all disappear.
Does it happen like the instant that they get there?
No, maybe a second. They get on the sundial, then maybe 1, 2, 3, poof, they disappear.
Okay, so it's just a few seconds. It's not like it took 5 minutes or anything.
Correct. Yep.
Okay, though I'll walk onto it and try to do the same.
All right. And Valakos, while you're still doing this, it just is for. I'm just gonna move you guys back here so that you're not all over the map. What feels like only a few seconds to you, as you cast identify, you do suddenly this time the sundial, thus, in lack of a better words or terms, respond to the identify spell, and you feel a very strong. Wait, what type of magic was it? Give me a sec. I think it's evocation. No, conjuration. Very strong conjuration magic around this, and it almost overwhelms you. But then, as you finish this, and again, this is just a split second of you casting the, or like 6 seconds of casting the spell, you realize the party members are all around you. Suddenly, like they're crowding you. Like they're all on the sundial area, on the pedestal. Even Bernhard is like crowding the place. And yet you find yourselves, the whole party finds themselves back on, in the intersection with 8 exits and a sundial in the center. However, this time,
Fire! Oh, whoa! What?
there are 8 shadows.
No, what? My guy. This was supposed to be. Wait, maybe this is the X? We found 0. I'm pretty sure that was 0.
Yeah, that was 0 for sure. Yeah. So
And this
X.
time, the shadows actually are thicker than you've seen before. This time, the shadows actually cover the whole path of each direction. The light that's overhead seemed to only touch the sundial, the pedestal where you're standing, the party is standing on right now, and lighting the thick walls of the hedges. But the paths themselves are overcast with the shadow. The whole floor.
Well, time for a nap.
I'm just gonna erase the shadows right now because they're all over the place. But pretend that the whole ground is enshadowed, while the hedge and the pedestal are the only thing illuminated.
I'm gonna touch the sundial again.
It feels cold to the touch.
Damn it. you, Maze.
Does the sundial
Bernard's
look
first.
any different? Like,
No.
is there anything else on it, or
For all, as far as you can tell, everything is identical, and the only
Okay.
difference is the lighting.
Where's the tower right now?
Still facing north.
God damn it!
Yeah, so Bernard's getting all comfortable, starting to get ready for sleep.
No,
Just
don't
doing
do
some
that.
last minute stretching. No.
Don't do it.
Don't.
Well, if you do it, you know how to get back here faster, but still don't do it. Should we just walk towards the tower?
I was
But
thinking the
actually,
same,
yeah,
but
we
I don't
haven't
know.
checked that in a while. What direction is the tower?
North.
Why wouldn't Iskander put another 12?
Exactly.
What does X mean? X marks the spot, like the treasure?
Yeah, like you're there, so go to sleep and you'll show up at the tower.
What? Because if we had not discovered that sleep takes us back, I don't think sleep would have been an option normally.
Well, it could also mean we are at the tower. It could mean for somebody who doesn't know that it kicks us out that maybe we just wait. And what happens when you wait? Sometimes you just naturally fall asleep, especially if it's been hours and hours since you last slept. Either that or we dig. Let's start digging for treasure.
Wait, one thing I don't know if we actually figured out. It said for the 5 shadows. We actually have never seen just 5 shadows.
Right.
That's true.
Are we all still there?
Well, I assume you guys are still on the pedestal.
Ah, I got off of it.
Oh,
Bernhard steps into the shadow. Nothing happens.
Well, Velikos, what next?
Can I like touch the hedge and see if it's still like, we can't go through it?
Any particular one?
Just any, like the one on the right. Yeah,
The one on
closest to
the
me.
closest to you would be the left, because you're on the left side.
The left. Yeah. Okay, I'm on the left. Okay.
Valakos steps into shadow. Nothing happens. Valakos pushes on the hedge. Valakos disappears.
Wait, what?
wait, what did Valakos just do?
Oh, if you're not paying attention, he just disappeared then.
He touched the hedge. Saphira's gonna go up and touch the hedge.
Which one?
Ah,
Saphira?
crap.
Do you care? Do you matter? Does it matter?
What?
Does it matter which hedge you're touching, or are you just going to where Valakos was?
Where Valakos was.
This time, Saphira, do you say anything, or are you just go in following Valakos?
Valakos just disappeared. Let's follow him.
And then and as Saphira yells that, she hops off the pedestal, approaches the hedge where Valakos supposedly was, pushes against the wall of the hedge. Saphira disappears.
God damn it. All right. Fuck it. We have to stay together, or at least try to, and then I'll run towards the hedge as well. Same one that they touched.
Aris disappears. Kira and Bernard.
Well, do we want to go after them?
I don't want to go after them, but I also don't want to be stuck in this maze forever. Can I just inspect the sundial real quick?
Sure. It is again a large pedestal, and in the center is a sundial. It appears to be made of some kind of metal, maybe an alloy of copper, iron, and something else. No specific indentations, no markings or anything like that. And it's solidly built on the ground.
Okay. Um, I presume you're going after them, Kira.
Um. Yeah.
Kira starts heading towards the
And
wall,
I
the hedge wall.
guess I'll go along.
Okay. Instead of moving you guys out, I'll move the rest back in.
No, not back in.
Because I just want to keep the icons together. Okay. Kira first, and then Bernhard. You touch the hedge, the walls where you expect to feel the leaves, you feel nothing. And Valakos, this is what actually you experienced because you were the first one to do so. You try to touch the hedge while expecting resistance, and you try to push, and you basically just stumble inwards as if there was nothing there, as if it was an empty passageway. And from behind you, you see Saphira walking, then Ares, and eventually Kira and Bernhard. And first it was dark, and when the last member of the party left the maze, suddenly the room turned bright once more. And what you see now, party adventurers, in this particular maze, you see a tower
Yes!
in front of you.
How did you figure out that?
How random was what the
The tower, interestingly enough, the first thing you notice is the tower. Suddenly the tower is in front of you. It's about 6 stories high. But what is very interesting about this tower is that there's these large, tall portals. You can't tell if it's door or windows, but it's see-through. It's like an empty building because you can see through the other side of it.
Yeah, that doesn't mean squat in this place.
Yep.
Hold on. I accidentally closed my notes. Now I don't have anything to read. Give me a second. Sorry. I have to
Wait,
reopen it.
so do we solve it or like are we out of the maze or what?
Well, we're at the tower.
Yeah, you're at,
At
the
the tower.
foot of the tower. Hold on. I'm just gonna try.
I mean, I
and
presume
navigate
this is the tower that we've been seeing, and this
Yeah,
isn't just some
you
random
turn
other
around.
tower.
You turn
A
around. So
tower.
everyone turns around, and you see the walls of the hedge maze around you, with
Okay.
one difference.
Yeah.
To the south of the tower is one path. And interestingly enough, the path is perhaps maybe 30 feet long. And from where you are, you can tell that there are no, it's a single path. There's no turns, there are no forks within that 30 feet from your what you can perceive. And at the very end of the 30 feet is the entrance, or in your case, the exit of the maze. And farther down, 5 miles away, you can see the village.
All right. I'm losing my mind here, man. What the?
Behind you, however, the tower. Why is it not loading?
Oh my
Hold on.
god.
I have to manually open it. Sorry, give me a sec. D&D.
Whoever originally designed this was an asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
Who hurt you, man?
There's no logic. There's no puzzle to solve. You know.
I
'Cause
know.
originally you said they give no clues. Well, how the fuck are you supposed to figure that out?
I think that's the whole point of the maze, is to, what do you call this? Discourage people from continuing and just give up.
Yeah.
All right. So, the path to the exit back to the village lies to the south. The tower is immediately to the north of you. Okay. What are you guys doing? The
Let's.
the tower looks close enough to the picture that I'm showing, so there's no obvious central door. It's circular. It's a cylinder with those, again, window doors, or however you describe those, that can see through to the other side.
So it doesn't look like there's a way in, because as soon as you step through it, you would be on the opposite side? Or does it
No,
just.
you could step in and then you'll be inside the cylinder, but then you can see what's on the other side. Actually, just for completeness sake, the tower itself, the area that you guys appeared in, is a large courtyard. It's circular, and then in the center is this tower. The hedge maze around it, the walls of hedge surround it as well, with only one exit or path going south. It's almost like a large keyhole shape, basically. The path is the lower part of the keyhole, and then there's a circle on top, and then the tower is in the center of that. So because the portals around it are see-through, you can see the other side. You do notice that on the north side, on the other side of the tower where you are, there seems to be a large circle on the ground, about 15 feet diameter.
Like I'm mentally exhausted right now.
You guys want to take a break?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Take maybe a 5-minute or so break, and then we'll come back when everyone's ready.
Cool.
You guys, more or less, got to the center of the maze, so there you go.
Now we'll never get out.
But it doesn't feel like an accomplishment, man. Like, and that what sucks about it, It's like, uh,
Yeah.
all right, like a break will help. All
Okay.
right, fine. See.
Take a break. All right. I'm gonna grab some more pizza. Yum. Bob, remind me, did you say 5:30 or 6:30?
6:30.
6:30. Okay. pretty much what I'm saying is that, yeah, if I were playing that, it would be a brute force. Just get lucky. The module did say that um, let them know that it probably won't make sense and it's definitely not fair. I said, yeah, but that's no fun. So I tried to
The
lower
module says that?
the module itself. Yeah,
Oh my
I'm
god. Why?
paraphrasing. Yeah, I'm paraphrasing. But there's one sentence saying that these are the paths, but and they don't make sense and obviously not fair. Something like that. I'll look for the passage. Hold on. Where did it say that? And yeah, even reading that, I said like, no, they need clues. Translate.
Terrible if it weren't 9 paths. If there were like 5, we could have figured it out.
Mm-hmm. Where is it? Can I find it? I can't find it. I can't find the exact passage. Oh, no, that's not it. Maybe it's more of a biased impression I had, and I thought I read it because I can't find it.
Well, it's probably, like you said, if it's just a line, you probably just finding the one line.
What's that? But as a DM, I gotta know the locations in and out, so I know if I have to do something like this or I have to adjust it.
I don't understand why you would even include a thing like that. Because if literally all we had to do was collect the gems, and then each time we collected a gem, we got another shadow, then
Well,
that makes sense, right?
that was the other solution I was willing to use. So your assumptions were correct. The gems were necessary to leave the room that um, the party eventually finds themselves in. Without it, the party is stuck within the same room until they obtain the gem. I was willing to say that if you collect 5 gems, it'll be enough to open a passage in the pedestal to get you to the tower, in case we take too long, because you know that's a possibility.
Oh,
However, you guys collected 3. I said, okay, we're good. 2 more encounters, and you guys would be at the tower. But no, you guys decided to fall asleep, and that's why I gave you guys a chance to roll against sleeping, so that you need to collect 2 more gems, and and we could have done it last session. But because of the reset, that also threw away my my plan or my shortcut per se.
so that's also supposed to be part of the
Nope,
maze, that
nope. I'm making
anything we
that up.
collect? No, but I mean, the part of it that where anything that we collect automatically gets taken out of our inventory?
Yep, it resets.
Because
It's
that's
part of
kind
the
of,
maze. Because again, the
uh,
idea of the gems was to just reset you to allow you to get back to the the sundial. That's the whole mechanic of the gem itself. I was the one who's gonna add. If you collect 5, you would have the opportunity to just shortcut your way back in. The book didn't even have that option. So
Um,
because that was the function of the gem, it is part of the maze, so it cannot be taken out of the maze.
Can we ask what the logic of the maze was?
What
'Cause
logic?
I'm just, okay. Seriously, was it supposed to have no logic? Like,
That's
as
a
I was telling Nelson a few minutes ago, is that that was one of my um, feedback about this part of the module, is that it made no sense. They don't even leave a clue on Iskander's message on how to get through the maze, let alone clues within the maze to tell you what path to go. And I was telling Nielsen, I thought I read somewhere where, when I was reviewing this, was that there was a line saying that the paths are maybe straightforward, but what was it? What did they say? But not fair or something like that. Like makes no sense or not even fair. So I decided like, well, that's not gonna be fun for players. So I decided to like, okay, well the closest I can do is associated with time. So let's say a clock, and Iskander's just gonna, if he's asking for help, he's pretty sure he's gonna send a way to get to him. So I said, okay, then I'll just use numbers. Those numbers weren't even in there. There's no association with a clock or time in the module. So I just added that to assist. And that's why I kind of like hinted at it today. But as we were talking, I was also saying that I had the idea where the gems, Nielsen was correct. The gems, the original intent of the gems is you need to acquire the gem of the room in order to escape the room. Otherwise, you keep repeating the room. But I added an extra condition on my side saying that, yeah, okay, 5 shadows, 5 stages. You need 5 gems. If you collect at least 5 gems, you can go to the pedestal, it takes you to the tower. However, last session, where I was expecting this to happen, you guys collected 3 gems, and then you decide to go to sleep. And that's why when you guys were falling asleep, I gave you guys a chance to wake yourselves up so it doesn't reset. But you still went to sleep, so it reset. And therefore, we had to start all over again.
in our defense. You mentioned a couple of times that we would be fighting, or that what was it that would become uh, exhausted,
exhausted.
and
Yeah,
that would
after 24
cause.
hours. And that's also true. That is a real world thing. You haven't rested.
I mean, that's true, but also the way that you brought it up kind of implied to me, maybe incorrectly, that you were trying to tell us that we had to.
Well, yeah, it's
So,
both
so
ways. You should be resting, but what is more important, the getting wine exhaustion or finish or potentially finishing the maze? Of course, you guys didn't know how close you were in finishing the maze, but I have to say that because if you do past 24 hours, you will get exhausted, and I didn't want to just pop it up at the point of you getting exhaustion. I wanted to give you guys the options of avoiding it, and without
oh well, that's
hinting
the
the.
other thing about this stupid frickin' maze is that so much time goes by that you almost have to fall asleep at least once when you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, possibly. But again, I think the intent is that it's supposed to be frustrating because that is what the maze is for, to frustrate people from bothering Xonthal when he was still there. So,
I guess, but there's a difference between like having a maze that requires significant abstract thinking for you to get through it, which would be the way to design a game maze, and
but this is
being
not
a
game. This is real life, Nelson. What are you talking about?
well, okay, then if this is real life, then I would design a maze that when you enter it, you immediately exit. That way nobody bothers me.
But there still should be a way for his apprentices to approach. But hey, this is a crazy mage as mages become when they get old. They just become very eccentric. And they think their way is always the right way. What are you gonna see? If you disagree, they just fireball you, kind of like what Ares does. Used to. I don't know if she still does it. Anyway, are we good? Are we back? I'm just marking the time. 47:15. All right, we're back. So, let's reconvene here. So again, you are in a large circular courtyard. To the north, immediately to the north, in front of you, is this tower made of white. North of the tower is you can see through the portals, is a large circle, about 15 feet in diameter. To the south of the portal, behind you, is a path about 30 feet, I think it said. And you can see through it, and it leads to the entrance, or in your case, the exit to the maze. And 5 miles away, you can see the village that you came by, Xonthal's village, where you started your journey. So, adventurers, what are you doing now?
Let's go in the tower and murder everything inside.
Agreed.
I second that.
Except Iskander. We're trying to save him.
Especially Iskander.
We can turtle him and then bring him back.
Oh, by the way, by the time you exited, how many hours was it total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
12 or 14.
It was 11 hours, 5 minutes when we arrived at the foreshadow room.
Yeah.
How much time would you say?
No, the rest were pretty much instant because you guys
Okay,
didn't spend
so-
too much time. So 11 hours. So it's
11 hours.
almost it's a little past noon, say. No, actually, it would be the afternoon. The sun will be above you. Sorry, no, you're still in the maze. Never mind. You can't tell what time it is. Never mind. All right. You guys are storming the tower. How are you storming the tower? What are you doing? You can see through the other side of the tower.
Can we see any footsteps on the ground?
Nope.
Tracks?
Nope. Clean. As clean as the rest of the maze that you passed through. It's well maintained. The hedges are cut well. Plants are watered.
I hold my ring aloft and say, I am Iskander. Let me in, you bastards.
As Bernhard yells that, nope, not even the sound of birds greet or respond to your screaming.
All right. So we're not going to do stealth then. Is there an entrance at the base of the tower?
You see it right here. There are multiple portals around the tower, which again
Oh.
allows you to see through it.
Yes, and I'm sure there's some fuckery about choosing which one to go into.
I'm just going to go into the closest one.
Okay. Bernhard steps into one of the portal. You're within this structure, and it's about I don't know. It's not really that big. It's the cylinder itself could probably fit 20 people at its base as you enter, Bernhard, and you look up and you see the floor above, and that's it. And then there are other portals around you. You're inside this structure, almost
So
like an
there's-
abandoned building.
So there is a ceiling.
Yes, the
And
floor
there's-
above you. Yeah,
Right. So there's another floor and there's no way up it.
correct. So the first floor where you are is bereft of furniture or any other structures. Basically, you just enter here and you see all the other exits or entrances similar to the one that you passed. And again, the exit to the north leads to the circular area. Actually, roll a perception. Sorry, you went inside.
I've been rolling so badly.
No, that's good enough. So as you do enter, and you look around, then you notice the floor above you, or the ceiling in this case, and the other exits leading back into the courtyard. Behind you, the party is watching you. Aris is still kind of surprised that you yelled out. But then the immediate exit to the north, where the circular area is that you can see across, you notice that past the portal, so outside, right outside that passageway, you notice somewhat of a lump on the side. You can't tell what it is right now unless you approach it.
I approach it.
And as you approach it, the party now sees Bernhard enter from your north and seems to traverse the area and heading to the across the room to the other exit, perpendicularly directly where he entered. And you see him looking to the left. Something seems to have caught his eye. And Bernhard, as you approach, you notice that this lump is part of a larger lump. It's someone's foot. And as you approach and you lean outside, you see there appears to be a dead body. This person appears to be wearing dark robes. There's a big splatter of blood on the ground. And that's what you can tell right now from where you're at.
Okay, instinctively, I'm gonna look up.
Okay. You look up, and similar to this tower, exactly how this tower is portrayed, potentially they could have fallen from above.
But there's nothing.
Protruding or anything like that, no.
Yeah, okay. So no indicator of where they would have fallen from.
Correct.
Can I signal to the other people?
Sure. How are you signaling?
I'm signaling down here, like dead guy. Come and look.
All four of you notice Bernhard dancing on the other side of the tower, making some moves. Some break
That's
dancing
unusual.
moves.
I feel like we should go help.
No, wait, hold on. I think we're supposed to mimic him, so I'm also gonna start dancing.
YMCA.
Guys lost your goddamn mind.
After that maze, I'm not surprised.
Am I the only one left that's sane?
Scholar Joe, may I cast Death Ward on you?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Right, and I touch Saphira and cast Death Ward.
Okay. So are you guys just watching Bernhard dance his way out there?
I'm gonna go over to Bernhard.
Me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyone doing anything different? They want to try themselves before heading to Bernhard.
How high is the second floor?
Probably around 20, at least 20 feet.
All right, I'm gonna pull out my rope.
Okay.
And have my rope of climbing. I'm gonna have it kind of go up towards the second floor, and I'm gonna climb it.
Okay. So as the rest of the party make their way to Bernhard, Kira stays on the south side of the tower and have her rope climb up and tie itself. And Kira starts climbing. We'll do it at the same time. So, party, you arrive where Bernhard is, and you notice that what attracted his attention is actually a dead body. Appears to be human in wearing dark robes and is very much dead. Are you guys doing anything?
I'm going to inspect the body.
Okay. Are you inspecting the body for what? Like cause of death or possessions, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I think that first thing I would want to check is that he wasn't stabbed or something other than the fall.
Okay.
Like maybe he died before he got to the bottom.
Okay. Do a medicine check for me, please. While he's doing that, Kira, you make it to the second floor. Interestingly enough, Bernhard? No, interestingly enough, because it's not really that difficult to see. In fact, this person appears to have been stabbed at the back, but at the same time, the head has been caved in, probably because of the fall. So both um, stabbing and bludgeoning damage happened, but you don't know which one actually caused the death.
Do we have an
But
idea of how long they've been dead?
Not with that roll, no. As far as you can
Eric,
tell, at least, well, actually, yeah, you could probably say at least a day.
so no resurrecting this dude.
So, Kira, real quick to you, you reach the second floor. It looks exactly like the first floor, except you're on the second level.
So there's
Portals around
nothing.
you, no furniture. 20 feet above you is another floor.
No particular lumps.
No.
All right.
And you can hear the voices of your party members discussing something on the north side, but below you.
Okay. She's gonna then try to go up to the third floor.
Okay.
Same way.
Same way. Okay, so you're doing that. All right, back to the rest. So dead body, probable cause, stabbing, wound, and probably fall damage.
Do they have any possessions on them, like a note or?
Investigation check for me, please. Okay, give me a second here. It's not there. Where did I put it? Okay. This person appears to have a pouch. Valakos, you actually recognize it. It is a component pouch. So whoever this was an arcane caster. The pouch is filled with different dust, different feathers, some gemstone dust or whatever. So things for casting. You're familiar with that. Any casters would be familiar with that. But also, interestingly enough, as you turn the body over searching for things, you also find a crumpled letter. It's actually written in like parchment, but it's crumpled. And you open it up, and you see writing on it, and the writing appears to be actually here. Let me just share that.
Cool.
They know what I mean to do. Key to hide.
Whoa.
That my call for help even made. Farewell, Alvarin.
Oh, by the way, you do notice. You should have noticed both Bernhard and Valakos. This human that fell or got killed is female, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Forgot to mention that.
Skander's a woman!
And as Bernhard and Valakos are looking over the body, Saphira, what are you doing?
I mean, I assume I was also looking at the body because I was trying to figure out how long they've been dead.
Ah, okay. Roll medicine for me, please. and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Then the four of you, I want to roll a perception.
Okay.
Yeah, you also can't tell. It's at least a day old body. Could be longer, but at least a day. Bernhard is very interested in this dead body for some reason. Or very obsessed with how this person died. I don't know. And Eris and Valikos, you do notice as you maybe complete looking at the body and studying the letter and you pass it around the party, the circle behind you, the circle on the ground, appears to have closest to you uh, indentations on the floor. So outside the circle appears to be indentations in the floor. But before I describe that, actually I forgot. So Kira, you're on the third floor now. Let me go back to you real quick because that's quick. And similar to all, the first and the second floor, same. Empty room, very open room, empty, no furniture, no lamps or anything. 20 feet above you, yet another ceiling.
All right, she's gonna
At
make
this
her way
point,
up.
you hear less of the voices of the party.
She's gonna continue exploring.
Okay, so you head on up. So now at the bottom, where you guys seeing the protrusions, not protrusions, the symbols or thingams, whatever. Um, where the heck did it go? Oop. Oop. Is this the one? No. This is the one. Yes. These symbols appear somewhat faded, but they're outside the large circle, but it's close to where the body is. And from what you can tell, the symbols are two chairs, a symbol of an upside down L. I'm going downwards. Upside down L, a rectangle, what appears to look like a flame, and then on the right side, a star, a square. It looks like an hourglass in a right triangle.
How are these assembled? Arranged?
Hold on a second. I'm thinking if this is correct. Hold on, give me a second. They're arranged like this in two columns.
Oh, okay.
Exactly how you see it.
Hmm.
You notice. So who did I say notices this? This was Valikos and Aris. Yeah. You do notice that the symbol for. Actually, let me check the other version that I have. It's the same, right? Yeah, the only
Two
difference
chairs.
is the chair. Okay, yeah, it's the one with the two chairs then. The sorry, I'm getting confused in my notes. Is it that one or the other one? Regardless, there's at least one chair. It's not really that big of an issue. What you do notice, the symbol for the hourglass is the only one that seems different because the other symbols appears to have a slight aura, lack of a better term, around each of the symbol. So they seem to have like an outline of dim light. However, the hourglass does not. It seems to be dead, unlit, inactive compared to the rest.
Are these symbols arcane in any way? Like, would the sorcerers and magicians, wizards know anything?
Well, what you can, because of the dim light emanating the outline of each of these items, and This world does not have any LEDs. Yeah, there's something magical about these symbols.
Hey, Valikos, you want to identify this? See if you can get any extra info from this.
Sure. I'll cast Identify.
So not as a ritual, you're casting it.
Oh, do you know what? No, I'll cast it as a ritual. I want to save
Okay, so
my
10 minutes.
energy.
In those 10 minutes, Kira, you arrive at the next floor. You're now at the fourth.
Yeah, fourth floor.
Yep.
Anything
Nope.
special?
No difference.
How long does it take to? Has it taken each time to get up to the next floor?
Oh, I don't know. You're an elf. You're like a few minutes tops. You're just climbing a rope.
All right, so
The total of
she'll go
6
up.
floors. 6 floors all identical. You're at the top. The very top is just a ceiling.
Okay. She's gonna then go back down via Featherfall.
Just gonna do a Assassin's Creed. Just jump.
Yeah, minus the haystack.
Are you gonna aim for like a Valakos or Eris?
I mean, considering they're inside, that's gonna be hard.
They're not
but-
inside. They're outside. Like I said, they went through the tower, the other side where the dead body is, and then past that is that large circle, and then
Right,
there
but
seems
she
to be
doesn't know. She hasn't been near them.
Well, as you climb, whatever. But regardless, you jump down, feather fall, you make it down. All right, what are you guys doing now? Oh, so let's say, yeah, within those 10 minutes, is anyone else doing anything special?
Where are these markings? Like what medium are they written in?
Oh, medium. They seem to be
Like-
carved on the floor, right above the large circle. Well, above is relative. The symbols are closer to the party, and then the circular area immediately north of it.
Can I poke at the hourglass?
Yeah, you may. You poke it.
Then I do so.
You poke it. You feel like it's each of you feel the carving on the floor. It's been etched, but feels like stone. No
Okay.
reaction.
I'm gonna leave the magical drawings to Valikos, and I'll go and inspect the circle.
Okay. The circle itself seems to be just actually roll wisdom for me.
Uh, too many rolls that suck. Be good this time.
Okay. The one thing comes to your mind, Bernhardt, and surprised that the other party members have not maybe recognized it, maybe because they haven't approached it yet. You've used something similar to this before. This looks like a smaller version of a teleportation circle.
Oh,
Mm.
And the ones that
Yeah.
you've used was similar to the one that teleported you to Bornsky Bridge before the Temple of Daedarius, when you used the teleportation circle at the palace. Of course, the palace is more elaborate.
So I'll point that out to the group.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything special? At this point, Kira, you probably will have joined the party already, and you've seen this. Just to make it simple. So, Kira, Ares, or Saphira, anything before Valakos cast Identify?
I just want to see, are there any other symbols like this anywhere else on the ground?
No, that already took account when you rolled Perception.
Got it. Nothing.
Let's see. I guess if he's casting a ritual, then she'll cast the telepathic bond.
Okay. So remind me, it's an hour?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say maybe it's this one. I'll just leave it. This one's the same one. All right. After 10 minutes, Valakos, you cast Identify.
Mhm.
And you touch the area where these runes are, or these symbols are. And you realize just by doing that these symbols are connected to the large circle. And these are different locations where you can teleport to using the teleportation circle. These are destination points to where you do not know, but you know that you can select one of the symbols, enter the teleportation circle, wait a few seconds, and it will take you to that location.
Okay. I'll let everyone know that. Um,
What does it mean that one of them is unlit?
We're there.
Interesting. Well,
Which
So-
one do you think takes us to a dungeon?
fire.
I mean, sure, the pyromaniac would say that. Square, rectangle, triangle.
A question. So how far away is this
Mhm.
column or these two columns of symbols
No, these are
from?
on the floor. So the party's here. The symbols
Yeah,
are
okay.
right by your feet, say, and then immediately north of it is the teleportation circle.
Ah, okay. And where's the body?
The body is, let's say, slightly behind you to the left.
Okay.
Almost
Gotcha.
as if they, as Bernhardt has surmised, almost as if they've fallen from the tower.
Do we have any ability to call his spirit and ask for some?
Actually, you know what? A good call. I'm gonna close my eyes and think really hard on my spell abilities, what
Do you
they're
have it
capable
prepared?
of. I do have. Let's see. I have Speak with the Dead prepared, and I know that I can speak to. What does it say? The corpse must still have a mouth and it can't be undead. The spell fails if the corpse was a target of the spell in the last 10 days. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I think I can do this.
We can only ask what 3 questions, right?
Spell ends. You can ask 5
5.
questions.
5. Okay.
That it is
Okay.
not required to answer.
Yes.
Yes.
Did Saphira, did you check how long the body was dead?
I tried. I don't really know.
So we've given up on the probability that they may still be resurrectable.
Good
It
question.
looks like more than a day, right?
It at least a day, but it could very easily be more than a day.
A Gond can revive through me dead who are no less, or who are no more than 10 days dead. So
Oh,
So you. Okay, so
You do need a diamond, and you do need a ritual to do that, and it's not
yes,
100%.
and I do need to prepare for it. We may have to rest here for a very long time.
but we're not sure if we rest here that we won't end up on the outside of the maze.
Precisely.
Can we take a body through a teleportation circle?
You haven't tried that before.
Well, my thinking is that we should at least attempt to resurrect them, unless talking to the dead doesn't harm the ability to resurrect them.
Let's do this. So let's start with talking.
yeah.
And if you learn that it is Iskander, We can start with the name first, and
Well,
then
it's not
then
Iskander. Don't we know that Iskander is a male?
we don't know that.
We don't know that? I thought we did know that.
I think we just assumed.
Yeah, you just assume based on the name.
Okay. Um, so talking to the dead doesn't keep them from being able to be resurrected.
Yeah, that doesn't hurt like anything. No harm, no foul there.
Okay, then I leave it to you.
Okay, so we have 5 questions to ask. First one will be the name. Anyone have any suggestions on the other questions?
Did they get the mask? Is the mask still hidden?
Okay.
Or where is the mask?
That's
and
it.
How do we get there?
Yeah.
Okay,
Why
well,
not ask the basic question of how you died?
Okay, so we have questions on the mask. Where is it? And we have how you
did you
died.
This is definitely now sounds like the ghost investigation game.
going to make a suggestion to you that
Sure.
the first question should be, where is Iskander? Because he left a note, said that he would be taking the mask with him and then would be breaking the key pieces into that dungeon that he disappeared into.
Yeah.
So if we get the response that he's in the dungeon, we know the answer to where the mask is and where he is. And we'll know that the body isn't Iskander himself.
Okay.
Okay, so where is Iskander is the first question then. Okay. Cool. Then let's start then. We do have a few other questions which we can use as follow-ups after that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
All
do.
right. All right. I will begin casting Speak with Dead.
How do you cast this, Valakos?
All right. So it clearly says VSM burning incense. So I start with incense, put like incense sticks around, and start closing my eyes and start to commune with Gond and ask for Gond's help. And then like I'll be kneeling or like on both knees, like on the ground, like next to the body, and just reach out to Gond and ask for help to bring the spirit of this dead, of this unfortunate dead being, um, the spirit to us, so that we may talk and commune.
Okay. As you concentrate on your spell and trying to make a connection with Gond, channeling his divine magic, touching into the soul, what you can reach on this unfortunate creature before you. Within your mind, you see then the creature seems to inhale slowly. And slowly, and only in your mind, you've seen this before, where the bludgeoned head, slowly turns towards you, and empty eyes, lifeless eyes, seem to stare back at you, Valakos, as if it's expecting something.
Um, where is Iskandar? Poor soul.
The traitor escaped into Xonthal's dungeon.
All right. Like I'm out of character. Fuck yeah, man. That was
That's awesome.
epic.
That's awesome.
You gave me the chills there.
That was the first question.
Yes, and as I am receiving information, I'll be saying it out loud to the others so they know.
We have telepathy, right?
Yes. You can
Oh
think
yeah,
it. Yep.
perfect. Yeah, so I just think it. So the traitor escaped into his dungeon.
So this isn't a scander. Awesome question, Bernard.
Yep, one question solved a lot of.
Should we still ask them how to get to the dungeon? But is there a way we can do that? If they would want to tell us that? Like, how do we destroy the traitor? Where are they? How do we get there? I don't know.
I like it. Yeah, if everyone's okay with that, I'm gonna ask that.
Yeah.
And so I'll ask, how do we find this traitor?
He held the key to the dungeon and broke it. Escaped with the hourglass that opens the path. Kill him for us.
Okay, I'm gonna pass that on to everyone else.
So we basically need to know if there's another way to either get to the dungeon or put the key back together. Because it seemed like so the hourglass is what allows you to teleport to the dungeon. That is now not operable.
Well, he mentions an hourglass, right? So maybe we go to the hourglass.
But the hourglass is not lit.
The hourglass was taken by Scander, right? Is what.
Maybe that's why it's not lit.
How do we follow?
Okay, so you mentioned that the key to the dungeon was broken. Iskander took the hourglass, which I'm assuming is how you get to the dungeon.
I mean, taking the hourglass, that could be taking the room, or it could be taking an actual hourglass, right?
That is true. That's also a good point.
So if he broke the key and the hourglass is to the dungeon, then maybe the key is in the hourglass room.
Wait, so he took the key to the room inside the room is what we're saying then. But I don't think that's. Oh no.
You have 3 questions left.
Yeah.
Okay, Iskander broke the key and took the hourglass, which is the way to the dungeon, which is where the key is, the broken key. So we have to figure out how to get to the dungeon without the
Keys?
teleportation circle. Maybe?
Yeah. Or do we just find the broken pieces of the key and go from there? Like make it whole again? I don't know.
I mean, he said find, or she said find the traitor and kill him for us. Basically, we could just ask, how do we find him for you?
Did we? I thought that's what we just asked.
Yeah, no, we asked her how do we find the traitor. So maybe the question is how do we get into the dungeon to kill the traitor?
How do we find the keys? Where would they be scattered? Where would the keys be scattered?
The key pieces, because there's one key that's broken.
Yeah. But as per the note, the pieces were scattered in the room, in like a Scander's room, right?
What? Yeah, exactly. So then, where is the room where the pieces were scattered? How do we get to that room? The pieces were scattered.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's what I'll ask.
The pieces of the key specifically.
I need an official question.
Okay. So the question is, now hold on. So let me get that down. Right. So how do we? So is it like we're asking how do we get to the room where the pieces are scattered?
Yes.
Where the pieces of the key are scattered.
Oh, sorry. Could you repeat that?
Where the pieces of the key are scattered.
Okay. Yeah. So how do we get to the room where the pieces of the key are scattered? Is a question I asked Soul.
Wait a second. Repeat the question. Sorry.
Sure. How do we get to the room where the pieces of the key? Fuck. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, where the pieces of the key are scattered.
How do I get to the room where the pieces of the key is scattered?
The key are scattered. Yeah.
It must be still at the observatory where he pushed me off the balcony.
Okay.
I did not understand the first part of that. If anyone wants to translate.
It must still be at the observatory where he pushed me off the balcony.
Okay, so that's question number 3.
So how do we get to the observatory?
Yeah.
Right? Unless anybody has anything else?
Yeah, it's one of the symbols. There's like which symbols use observatory.
Right.
Okay, so which symbols get us to the observatory?
Maybe the star.
That would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
But we can confirm or use the opportunity to ask another question. Like, I think maybe like one of the questions we should consider is how many of you are left? How many of us are left?
Yeah.
Or also like how to put the key back together. Because we don't know if we'll be able to put it back together or like we might need to know.
Like how do we? Okay, so how do we get to the dungeon without the hourglass? Right? Because I mean, we could probably put the pieces together for the key, but it looks like we need the hourglass to get into the dungeon, right?
Well, there's an hourglass symbol.
No, but she took the hourglass, like the right. Like
Well,
that's what, or sorry, Iskander took the hourglass, is what she said.
So, and it also just feels like there's some indication that it's inactive. We haven't yet tried it, but I feel like we should try it just to confirm that it's inactive.
You have 2 questions left.
We still have the question.
2, right?
Two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two.
I mean, while I'm asking, someone can actually try that, and so we could drop one question off a list.
Sorry, I didn't quite hear everything that was said. We're trying the teleportation thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to see if the hourglass works.
All right. Well,
Bernhard
Bernard
already
is gonna
touched it,
go over
right?
there. I pressed the
The hourglass, right?
hourglass.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. And nothing happened.
Well, I'm gonna go stand in the middle of the teleportation circle.
Bernhard makes his way to the center of, or to this teleportation circle and stands within it. Nothing is happening.
I'm gonna magically connect and push with my mind magic. I'm gonna push the hourglass button.
What do I mean by magically connect?
Like I'm just gonna focus my magic and pour it into, like not like a spell, but just like the same way I try to connect to the anklet. I'm gonna try and connect to the panel of magic and connect to the hourglass.
How exactly are you doing this connection? But via touch, you said not touching, so are you just staring at it?
I'm just staring at it intently.
Okay. Bernhard, you
I'm
step into the
Press
teleportation.
the star.
Bernhard, you step into the teleportation circle, and as you say, press the star, you see Aris just staring at intently at the panel. You don't know exactly what she's staring at, but nothing happens.
all right, Kira's just gonna press the star.
No, we need the entire party. We don't know if it has charge. Okay, whatever.
Kira just pressed the star.
Yep.
Yep.
So
Keep
before
pressing the
that
star.
happens, Saphira and Valakos, are you doing anything?
I'm still asking, but I can.
Well, yeah,
I
you do
mean,
have two more questions. So I just
yeah.
want to make sure. Do you want to finish them, or I go ahead and
Yeah,
decide
yeah.
with the party?
I think I'll quickly finish them and then I'll join
Okay.
Bernard.
So let's do this
Uh,
first, because he was in the middle of the thing. Go ahead.
All right. How do we get into the dungeon without the hourglass?
You fool. We need the hourglass key that he escaped with. Which is why he killed me.
What?
Last question.
Oh, so we need the hourglass key, and
Which
she
he
has
took with him, but he
yeah.
broke. And they were at the observatory when she encountered him and was killed.
Okay. Final question. Anyone have any takes? Okay. If no one has any, how many of us are left?
If he has not killed anyone else, then together we are still 21 strong.
All right. The,
As the head once more turns down, and the lifeless eyes stare upwards into the sky, as your spell completes, Valakos.
whew. Okay.
We didn't waste a diamond on that.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, that's a weird place to leave a note for help.
I think it must have been torn off of Iskander's body or something.
He killed everyone else.
Yeah. All right, hopping on the teleport.
Yep. Hop on. Let's go to the observatory.
So, with Bernhard already there, everybody else joins a teleportation circle. And what symbol do you press?
Stop.
Star?
Star. Here I push the star.
Very well. So be it. Oops.
He's getting something ready, so we're going somewhere.
Who presses the star?
Kira.
Okay. Kira presses the star, and steps into the teleportation circle. You can easily count 1, 2 seconds. On the third second, which felt faster than it should be, suddenly you're enveloped in this bright light that almost blinds you. And suddenly, as the white light fades from your eyes, you find yourselves in what appears to be in a different location. In this chamber is clearly the workplace of a wizard. You can tell from the electricities around the area. A pair of voluminous tomes on like astronomy and stars lies open on the floor. There's a massive telescope made of brass in the center of the room. I think it's made of crystal, some metals, and polished mahogany raised on an intricate stand in the middle of the chamber. There's a ladder that rests on both sides of the telescope, and what appears to be a large, immense crystal lens on both ends. In this room, there are tables and shelves stocked with empty vials, some books, some journals. And then on the other side of the telescope, there appears to be a door that's currently closed. On the wall behind you, actually, you look down below you and you see instead of a large circle, there seems to be a semicircle this time. It looks exactly like the teleportation circle that you found outside the tower. And you look on the wall where you appeared, and there again is the same set of symbols on the wall. And if you need
Is,
to look at the symbols, I can go to that other screen. So
is the hourglass still inactive?
actually, so sorry. Like just make it visible here. There we go. Yes, the hourglass is still unlit.
But the star is still lit.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's start looking for pieces of a hourglass key, I guess.
Let's can we find out if there's anybody on the other side of that door? I'm gonna stealth over there.
Okay. Roll stealth for me, please.
That's what I'm gonna tell that to everybody quietly as I make.
Well, you have telepathy, so you can communicate.
Oh yeah, true that. There you go. That's what I do. Oh, but this is a sound one, so
Yes.
nope. First one's better.
Okay. Eris moves towards around the telescope and makes her way towards the doorway. And you try to be as sneaky as you can, Eris, and as far as you know, your actions have not attracted the attention of anyone in this room or otherwise. You made it to the door.
I'm gonna press my ear to the door and try and listen.
Perception this time.
Damn it! Are you serious?
You hear some whisperings on the other side of the door.
All right, I'm gonna telepathically tell everyone somebody's on the other side. They're whispering.
Rest of the party, what are you doing?
All right, start killing.
Ah, here we go, killing again.
Oh, shucks.
Ah, shucks.
Well,
Well, I mean, we could take the time to ransack the room, or we can just go through the door and start murdering everything and anybody that moves.
Let's start with ransacking.
And be prepared in case they attack us.
Mm-hmm.
I need
All right.
an agreement.
Yeah.
Stealthily ransack, not like rah, rah, rah.
I start going blah, 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 blah.
All right. So whoever wants to quote unquote ransack the room, go ahead and roll me an investigation check, please.
All right, I'm already stealthy, so I'm gonna investigate too.
Okay. And for each one of
I
you,
I will use my inspiration.
okay, reroll that 7.
Yay!
Watch a natural 1.
I know, right?
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
Safira, where are you looking? Describe to me what you're doing as you're investigating. Each of you describe to me what you're investigating or how you picture your investigation.
I'll look at that. I can't tell if it's like crates or a table at the bottom of
Okay.
the room.
Yep. You
I'm
approach
looking
that.
for something that could be pieces of an hourglass or look vaguely key-like or just important and broken.
All right. I'll get back to you. Who else is investigating where? Let's go to
Kira's
the
gonna
next one.
investigate.
Bernhard. Let's go by order then. So Bernhard with your 14. Where are you going?
I'm going to look at first through some of the scrolls and see what is contained within. When I realize it's just a bunch of star charts and things I don't care about, I just start throwing them on the floor and continuing to move on.
Okay. You do notice that most of them are star charts, so you start pushing them off. With the 14, you do find one scroll that seems to be magical. You actually find a scroll of confusion. You can read about the confusion spell. Okay, next one down. Valakos.
I'll start by scanning the room to see if I can see anything broken on the ground or anything that resembles a key. And based on that, I'll go in a certain direction.
Yeah, what is the certain direction? Give me the whole picture.
Oh, yeah. So wherever I see broken pieces on the ground, or like I'll go towards that direction and start to look at the pieces.
So you do notice that there are scattered papers on the north side of the telescope, and seems to be following towards your direction. And as you follow that, you kick one of the papers scattered on the floor, and you notice that there are some blood splotches, both close to the teleport circle where you guys originally were standing, and some of it leading outside towards the door. And let's see, you rolled the eventually you rolled the 13. And also what you can tell is that while the whole room seems to have been tossed around, so it looks like someone's also been searching this area. There's a lot more. You can tell that there are a lot more mess on the northern part, heading kind of like curving towards it from or to the door and the teleportation circle. Okay. That was the 13 you have. Eris, you were at the door.
I don't really want to leave the door, so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Scan
scan
the
the
area.
room where I am, which is why my roll
Yeah,
sucks.
which, yeah, you can't really tell without leaving your spot. And Kira,
You mentioned there were books.
yeah, well, they're all kind of scattered all over the area. Yeah,
I mean, I would like to look for any indication of what this key looks like based on the books there.
how do you make a connection? How are you thinking of making a connection there?
Well, sounds like this is some wizard's workshop. I would like to see if maybe the keys are constructed here and if there's books that are describing how that works.
Okay, so with a 22, you can definitely tell that this room was specific for star alignments and star charting and things like that. So most of the topics you can't study all the books in this room with the short amount of time that you guys have used so far. But the theme is about astrology and astronomy for the most part. Give me a second here while I roll something on my side. You do find a couple of scrolls, however, that seems to be arcane. One of them is a scroll of message, and the other one a scroll of featherfall. But aside from that, just looking at perusing real quick around the area, um, nothing that would say that this is a workshop of creation, nor any anything that ties back to a magical key of any sort, or even any mention of a teleportation circle of a kind.
All right.
Now, let's see who scored low. Safira. Actually, no. The ones who rolled higher. Valakos, Kira, and Bernhardt. I need you to roll stealth checks. So you guys found the most and probably moved the most. I need to see if you initiated any sounds. You actually okay. Cool. Bernhard disappeared. The ghost got him.
I think the imposter got him.
Bernard, I need to have you roll a stealth. Okay. As the rest of the party, looking for clues, and Valakos is following his trail, he turns over a few papers, and unfortunately, one of them he didn't notice that a stack of books perhaps were lying on top of it, or it was leaning on it, and accidentally pulls one of the pages, and suddenly it pulls a piece of cloth that then pulls the rest of the items from top of the table, and you hear some vial starts crashing in the floor. And Aris, since you're the closest to the door, you hear shouting now instead of whispers from the other side of the room saying, "Who's on the other side? Someone check that out!"
Whoops.
All right, and I'll alert everyone. All right, it's kill time.
And as Aris sends this via telepathy, the door opens wide, and you see 3 cloaked figures appear on your vision. And at this point, as you guys prepare, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Woot.
Dun, 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 dun.
And sorry about that, guys. Clumsy Valkos at it again.
It's very in character.
Yeah. Yeah. And this
That
also
totally
happened
felt like
in
a
Raccoon Slayer.
Pippin in the Minds of Moria moment.
Yeah.
Tell you.
Hilarious.
Absolutely.
And then I also roll mass roll initiative.
Oh, by the way, Sarah, like, me and my sister-in-law and brother-in-law are planning to watch all 6 of the Lord of the Rings movies back to back over the next 2 weeks.
Ooh. Extended
Are
edition,
you
right?
watching the
Yes, extended. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the way that they're coming out with like a 4K remastered version of all of them in December. I'm very excited.
Wow.
All right,
Maybe I should wait for that.
Aris, you're up.
Nice.
I think you're gonna need to add me in.
Oh, did it not get your roll?
Yeah, I'll always forget to highlight my character.
Go ahead and re-roll, and it'll just change your number. So roll again, highlight your character, roll again, and I'll put the 12.12. Bernhardt. Oh, that would have been better, but 12.12.
Yes, it would have been, stupid game.
All right, Aris, your turn.
These guys are pretty small fry for now. So let's just firebolt the one that I can see, which is I think the
closest one?
The closest one, yeah.
Go ahead.
Holy shit.
Whew. Okay. So 2d10. So yeah, so it's really just double. That's a 22 points of damage. When the door opens, a figure steps in, trying to check what is going on, and just as that happens, a bolt of fire appears in front of the creature's face, and they scream "Ah!" as their cloak starts burning, and they stumble backwards. All right, that is your turn, Eris.
Yeah.
Okay, their turn. Seeing their friend or ally burning, they see you, Eris, and this person or creature starts casting a spell on you.
Oops.
Did you cast counterspell?
Yeah.
Okay. So you cast counterspell at what level?
Just keep it at 3.
3. Their spell fizzles out, and they look at you with a surprised look in their face.
Wild magic.
Wild magic.
I just do wild magic. Hit the wild magic search button. Oh.
Okay, that doesn't really affect anyone. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So they look at their hands and see that their spell, because they were pointing at you, Aras, and they notice that their spell fizzled, and so instead they will step back the corner and seem to look to the north, as if signaling something. That is their turn. Saphira, you're next.
I can see that happening, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna telepathically let everyone know they're telling more to come. Yeah.
You can actually, let's see here, who's not behind the telescope. Saphira and Eris, you can tell beyond this door is an open area. You can see, it looks like a balcony. You can see above the maze from here.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's a balcony, it shouldn't be that big, right? One would hope.
Yes.
We'll see.
You see the where the person ran to the side. You see the wall on the map.
Oh,
That's
so
the wall of the
they're
balcony.
telling
Yeah.
someone who's not on the balcony to come.
Yes, he is signaling from the north or to the north.
Okay, so I'm gonna telepathically say he's like, this is a balcony. He's signaling someone from somewhere else. So watch the teleportation curve, probably.
Wow.
And then on my turn, I'm going to rush the burning one. And I have 4 attacks. I'm going to start on him. I'm hoping it won't finish on him.
All right, start your attacks. 10 will, I think, will hit. 10 will not hit, actually. Second one hits. Do damage then. Nice, so 14 points of damage on this guy. Yeah, this guy is dead as you slash them, and the second attack basically tears a long trail of blood down their torso as they fall down to the ground. And the blood immediately curdles and freezes from the cold scimitar. Next attack. Who are you attacking?
I'm going to do the next closest, and I'm assuming
Are you
that
stepping
will be
through the door then?
Yes.
Okay. As you enter, you see there are 2 additional persons on the north side.
I am going to tell everyone that, and I'm going to say that one looks different. What does he look like to me?
He is uncloaked, and this person is, he seems to be wearing a bandana around his head, cloak down, and the bandana seems to be tied like fake horns.
Interesting. I'm going to say I found someone who's probably more powerful too. Also, keep count of the bodies. There were 21. Let's figure out how many we're killing.
1 down, 20 to go.
All right.
I need to go.
I'm going to do my next 2 cold scimitar.
Okay, go ahead. Ooh, 28. Do a critical damage on the first one first. Yeah, so we'll do, that's 8, 8, and the roll there is a 5. It's an additional 5, and then it's 5 plus a reroll, so that's a 10. Another 5. 10. 13
21
plus 10,
total.
23.
23.
23. Yeah, because we don't double the modifier. The 8 has a modifier.
Oh, okay.
So 23 points of damage. Oh, clicking on the wrong thing. 23. Oops, not 12. 23. Okay, there you go. As your critical hits and you puncture through this person's abdomen and you pull your scimitar upwards and you see guts falling out. Still standing though, and your second strike also hits. Then that is enough. As your second scimitar, you put it alongside your other scimitar and slide it up to complete the slice as you basically disembowel the second person.
Fatality.
Is that your turn, Saphira?
Yum. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
19 left.
It's the dead person's turn, so they just go, "Ooh, I am dead." Next one, Bernhard.
Actually,
Yeah.
am I blocking the doorway?
Let me see. Is it a 5-foot door? Technically, yes, you are.
Okay, then can I?
Yeah,
I
you can
should have
move.
enough movement to move in a bit.
How many steps? I'll allow two steps if you want.
I'll just move all the way over.
Like that?
Oh, sorry. Well, yeah, sure. I'll stay in whatever.
That's fine?
Yeah.
Okay. Bernhard.
What are these walls made out of?
One more
Stone.
down, 3 to go. Telepathically.
Some type of stone, either marble but not shiny marble.
Can I get an angle on them if I'm like to the south of the door?
I think so. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. I think you have to be here to at least see one. And this is 20 feet movement.
And if I move one more to the left,
Yeah, you can see
Would-
one
would-
very clearly.
would I be able to shoot an arrow at that angle to him?
Yes.
Then I guess I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Let's see, do I have that ability here? Do I just click on longbow?
Yeah. And are you shooting with elementary arrows or regular arrows?
Yeah, I was about to say I'm gonna use. Let's go with Eris's favorite, a fire arrow.
Oh, okay. Roll an attack with the longbow.
Yummy.
7 unfortunately
roast
does
flesh.
not do anything as you shoot your arrow over and it flies beyond the balcony. You have a second attack.
I'm gonna try it again. I'm still gonna use a fire arrow.
Okay. 19 will hit. 7 points plus your fire damage.
And how do I roll for that?
Just the elemental arrow, or I think there's an elemental something.
Oh, on the character sheet.
Yep. Or just roll a d4 if it's easier.
I think it's easier. Let me go back there.
An extra 3 points of damage, a total of 10. Nice. Ah! As the second one hits him close to the by his side, close to the ribs. Is that your turn?
Who are you aiming at?
No, I'm gonna use my bonus action to turn on the shield of helmet.
Starts flying over you. All right.
Weird.
Now is that your turn?
Yes, I don't think I'm in anybody's way, so yes.
Valakos, you're next.
All right, I'm going to move to where Bernhard is and trying to get to see whatever Bernhard was attacking.
25. I'll say you barely have visibility, but we'll just say you do, so it's easier.
Okay. And I'll fire Stinger.
All
4
right.
shots
Do so.
at that dude.
Also, after Valakos, I don't see Kira on this list.
Oh. Kira, what did you roll?
5, so it doesn't
Wait, it
matter.
kind of
You
matters.
didn't take my turn.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead and click your character and roll again, and I'll just change the number like I did with Bernhard. 20 will hit.
Okay. And this is sorry. Like I have acid bolts in there.
Okay.
So I'll roll that, and then I'll roll a d4. Is it
Yeah.
after? Okay. So I'll roll damage plus d4 for acid damage.
So
3.
that's 7 points damage. All right, got it.
Fire again.
Have to. You won't have to change anything.
Yeah, I know. Perfect roll, Kira. 14 will
Yep.
not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
It hits the balcony wall.
Firing again.
19 will hit. Wow, you guys
Okay.
are doing good.
Damage. And d4.
6 points of damage.
Now last shot.
19 will also hit.
Does it look like the acid is doing any extra damage
Yeah,
or no?
yeah. Looks like it's burning. It's burning the robes that he's wearing.
Sweet.
7 points of damage.
7, 7, and 6. Okay.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, it is.
All right. Kira, your turn.
She's gonna step away from the circle and just how is the what's that thing called? The thing in the middle, is that something that
telescope.
she can hide behind?
Yeah.
Does that provide cover?
Yeah.
All right, so she's gonna hide behind that and then hold action if anybody comes up through the door or through the semicircle. She will cast Firebolt.
Eyeball. Got it. All right. That's your turn?
Mm-hmm.
That guy's dead. Oh, wait. I forgot. No wonder this guy didn't have an initiative. Hold on. Okay, well, he'll just have 2 turns next. All right. So, when did they? Okay, the one that you guys were peppering. It has an arrow sticking in his abdomen, a couple of bolts sticking on his leg. Calls out to the rest of his allies and says, "Who are these, and how did it get in the tower?" And as he yells that, he will... I'm gonna move this guy out of the way. Doesn't confuse me. 5, 10. He makes his way towards the door. At Kira, you will have visibility, so you may shoot a firebolt.
All right, I'll shoot Fireball at him.
You said bolt, right? Not ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Firebolt.
I'll move these guys out of the way.
Hell of that. All right, where is that? There it is.
Whoa, 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 whoa! You're not a machine gun.
Yeah, it didn't give me any feedback that it did anything.
So 12, the first one. Although it looks like it's increasing as Kira gets mad. Unfortunately, only the first one counts, and that one misses. As he looks, you see him. You cast Firebolt, and he manages to duck, but he's able to take a look at the party. And at this point, he will cast. Where did the sheet go? Is it? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, there it is. Yeah. We just need to know what you need to be done. Okay. Dex save. All right. So as he ducks below or under Kira's firebolt. Oh, wait, sorry. Range is 150 feet. That's fine. Try to get that to as many. That's 3 others, so 4. Perfect. Therefore, being that Saphira is directly in front of him, he points a finger at you, Saphira. Where's Saphira?
She had to go move the car real quick.
Okay.
So,
Then, as he does so, sparks of lightning appears from his fingers and shoots chain lightning at Saphira. I need Aris, Saphira, Bernhard, and Valakos to do a dex save throw for me, please.
save. Well, that sucked.
I have advantage, so I'll roll twice due to my mantle spell protection.
Okay. It's a DC of 14. Bernhard saves, Valakos saves, Aris fails, and I need Saphira. Regardless, I'm gonna roll the damage. What is it?
Can I? This is a new day. Can I wild magic's? What do you call it? I forgot the name of it, but the thing where.
I keep forgetting if it's Ties of Chaos or Bend Luck.
Yeah.
Ben Luck is other people, so probably the other one.
Yeah. So then Tides of Chaos. I'll do Tides of Chaos. Yeah.
Regardless, full damage is 50 points, half is 25.
Yeah, for sure doing Tides of Chaos. Oh my god.
15 saves.
Okay, so
Take half.
Yeah, all right.
Shoot.
So everyone take half damage.
Everyone takes half damage.
Well, everyone who rolled, so including you, Bernhard. DC is 14, so all of you passed. Well, I don't know what Saphira did yet, so.
So, like I'll react with my tiefling racial ability and cast Hellish Rebuke back at it.
Okay.
Let's see, Hellish Rebuke.
2d10 is it? Dex save.
I believe it is. Yes, it must make a dex save.
Yep. So let me do a dex save.
How dare you take fire instead?
11.
Sorry, what was the damage?
25 for you.
11 fails.
11 fails. So 2 do damage.
2d10. Oh yeah, 2d10.
Just do it on.
Oh wait, hold on. I can choose to cast at a higher. Actually, you know what? Yeah, so 3d10. So just level 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that. So 3d10 fire damage.
This is technically a spell, right? The Hellish Rebuke
This
is a spell.
technically yes.
Okay. So as a level 2, no. So he actually uses his reaction to cast counter spell.
Oh, what the?
So as he casts chain lightning at the party, Valakos screams in agony and points back and casts Hellish Rebuke at the same time. He uses his right hand and basically captures your arcane thing and just dissipate it. It's like, no, not yet.
Oh, all right, I'm mad.
Hold on, I need to scratch off that slot from him as well. So that's -1 here. I'm still waiting for Saphira's roll. I guess we
Sure.
can continue. She'll just take damage regardless.
Okay.
Back to you, Aris.
Okay. Um. So I will step into the. Well, I can see him from here, right?
This is the beginning of the next turn. Yep. Next
Okay.
round, rather.
What do I want to do?
Actually, while you think about that, let me bring up something I'd forgotten that Bob brought up to me
Yep.
recently. That I do have aura of protection, correct?
You tell me, do you?
I'm pretty sure I do. At least what I'm looking at doesn't say that It's a paladin thing.
Oh, you have to be level 6. Oh, man.
Oh, really? So
yeah, you
I-
passed level 6, right? So you're no longer level 6.
Yeah, I think it's 6 or more. I'm not certain, but
Yeah, so within 10 feet of you, you must make a save.
so I get to add my chod to my saving throws. I think is it
You or a friendly creature within 10
or
feet of
friendly
you
creatures?
must
Right.
take a saving throw. The creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma with a minimum. Yeah, so you can add it. Yep.
Okay. So I mean,
So you already passed.
everybody that rolled passed,
Yep.
but I want to bring it up for anybody who's within
Yeah.
10 feet of me the next time.
Yep.
So what do we get again? Sorry.
Not you. You're too far away.
Oh yeah, you and Saphira is just off by like 5 feet.
Yeah. Oh well.
And it's attention. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yep.
Okay.
Just keep that in mind. Keep
I
track of
am
that.
going to poison spray.
Potion spray. All right. Let me look how that works. That's just a regular attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
On
they
con-
roll something.
They roll. Yeah.
Casting
Poison
ocean spray.
Yeah.
Ocean spray. Mm.
Con save. Okay. Con
So raspberry?
save. Saving throws.
Fireberry.
They failed. They rolled a 10. So
Takes points.
damage 17. Wow. Ouch. He starts coughing and
Okay.
keels down to the ground a little bit. He's still up though. Okay. Is that your turn, Aris? Staying where you
That's-
are?
Yeah, I'll stay where.
That person is dead. Saphira's turn. Okay, now we're stuck.
Yes. We're gonna go find out what's happening.
She may not have found a spot.
Oh man.
All right, I guess while we wait, I'm gonna step away for a
Sure.
minute.
Yep. It's not your turn anyway.
I will play for Saphira because I think I know what she'd do. She's gonna attack 10 times with her 12 scimitars.
Yeah, she's epic. She's the D&D version of like machine gun. Let's go.
For now.
For now, yeah. Wait, what are you planning?
Nothing. Well, yeah, you have to keep making it challenging, not easy. There will be easy parts, and this is an easy part, right? Oh.
But this is
think she's back.
this is a fun part. We get to kill something and take our frustrations out after that fucking maze.
All right, Saphira, I need
Okay,
you
I'm
to
back to
roll.
do my turn.
Yeah, I need you to roll Dex save first. You need to beat 14. You take 50 points
I
of
have
lightning
an
damage.
inspiration.
Do it.
Is it worth?
Then so it's either 50 points or 25. So up to you if it's worth
Okay, I'll be doing my inspiration.
it. Yep. Just made it. 25 points of lightning damage. And it is now your turn.
The one who did it is standing directly in front of you.
Yep. This is the one that you saw looks different from the rest. But he looks badly wounded with bolts and arrows stuck on him And
Is he the only one left?
no, as far as you can tell, there might be one more.
Okay, well, I'm gonna scimitar him 3 times. I'm gonna go up.
You're going forward?
Yeah, I'm going forward, but I want to make sure I'm not blocking the door, so I'm moving 1 space below him.
Right there?
Yeah, if that's enough out of the way.
Cool. And you do notice there's one more person to the north.
He looks pretty bad, though, you said?
Yes, he looks pretty bad. Whoa. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I was gonna expect. Only the last one hit.
Damn.
As he dodges the first, the second, the third one, he accidentally presses on the arrow that's embedded on his ribs and crumples and fails to dodge as Saphira lands the last blow on him. 10 points of damage. He crumples to the floor, but still breathing, barely holding on to life. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, this person's turn. This person yells out, Jorgen, no! As he... Does he have it prepared? Yes, he does. Saphira, I need you... Let's see, he casts it at level 3. 4. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. 15. His is... you pass. As the person yells towards the wounded human before you and says, Jorgen, no! Points his left finger at Saphira, and for a split second, Saphira, you feel your muscle tense and spasm, and you feel yourself almost petrifying, but then suddenly break free with your mind. Seeing that the spell has no effect, this person will rush you, and for his bonus action, do nothing actually. Never mind. Oh, this is not the right person. Okay, he blocks the door. All right, dead person. Bernhardt, your turn.
I'm going to. If I drop my bow,
Mhm.
can I pick up my Kilvar?
That is a free action. Dropping and getting one weapon is a free action.
Then I want to do that.
Okay, Kilvar switch in your hand, bow on the ground.
That guy that I can see at the door,
Mhm.
is he the fresh one?
Yes.
If I go. Oh, I didn't realize that was Saphira. If I go basically right behind Saphira, do I have an angle to stab at the other guy?
Saphira is on the other side, so you can't really see her. That's a wall, technically. So
Okay.
so the person is blocking the door. So you have to push through him if you want. But because it's Kilvar's reach, technically you can hit people behind him. You have reach, right?
All right, let me get. Oh. All right, well, let me see if you will allow me to do this. I want to get right in front of that guy's face.
Yep.
And then I want to use my sheer strength and brute force to just barrel through him and knock him out of the way.
Oh, okay.
And if
yeah.
get the behind him to get pushed over the balcony.
Oh, you want to shove? There's actually mechanics for shoving. So
Then
where did it go? So you will try shoving this person. Using your attack action, you can make a special. It's a melee attack, so it's an attack. To knock it prone or push it away from you, you're able to do multiple attack actions. Blah blah blah. So it's going to be a strength versus strength. Oh, strength. So it's basically like a grapple. Using your strength against his strength or dexterity. So sorry, specifically using your athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics. Note you can only actually push him 1 square away though, so not enough unless you want to use it again.
So
A couple of times actually.
can I treat them like dominoes and push the guy behind him with that?
Yeah, let's try it. Let's see if you have a high enough roll.
Okay.
Let's say 17 and above.
So just do an R / R.
Athletics.
Oh, athletics. That's right. No, I don't want to read that note.
Actually, sorry, it has to be contested, so I'll have to roll for at least the first one.
Nah, you don't have.
Athletics. Okay, it's the same thing. You have to roll 17 or above. So I was right.
Where's my... There it is. Okay.
Oh! As Bernhard barrels forward, let's just say that
Nice.
actually do damage because you have Kilvar's reach in front of you. I'll say you hit the first one, skewer him, and push the rest. Do damage.
Should I just hit Kilvar's reach?
Kilvar's reach, yeah, because that's the one that hit.
Oh, whoops. That one.
Okay, 17. That's still good. I mean 17. 7 points of damage. As the hooded figure starts blocking the door, trying to protect this Jorgen, as he calls this person, and sees Bernhardt rushing towards them with Kilvar's reach. He tries to grab Kilvar's and use the other hand to prevent Bernhardt from rushing forward further. Instead, hits him square on the abdomen and starts pushing the party, the rest. The wounded person who's at death's door manages to use the other person to grab hold onto and pull himself up. So basically getting the other person to lose balance and allowing Bernhardt to just tumble through. And as he does so, push up there, as the wounded person suddenly falls over the balcony and says, "No!" And as he falls, something from his hand, something shiny,
Ah, crap.
he throws up in the air as he lets go. And he disappears below the balcony, and you hear eventually a poof and silence. I will allow, let's see here, Saphira and Bernhardt, because you guys are at the balcony. If you want to, and you have not used your reaction, attempt to grab whatever he threw in the air. I need a dexterity of 16 or higher from either one of you.
Well, help me, Saphira. It might be the time. What do you call it? The key thing.
As both of you look in horror, as Bernhardt, in your hand, you try to reach out for it. Saphira also running to your side, seeing this shiny item reach its zenith and suddenly starts falling. And as it falls down below the tower, the balcony where you are, you see half of the shape of an hourglass fall down below to ground level. And you hear a silent pink as it falls to the ground. And you notice now, Saphira and Bernhardt, as you reach out over, you are actually at the top of the tower. This is the 6th floor. And below you, you notice is another dead body and a large teleportation circle.
Okay.
And interestingly enough,
is-
by the way,
Shadow?
while you were in the teleportation circle outside the tower, you could not see this balcony. There was no
Right.
sign of a balcony. All right, well, that is Bernhardt's turn. unless you want to use your second action. Because you do have a second action. That was your first attack. And a shove is an attack, so technically, yeah, you have one more.
I'm assuming that this is still gonna be a bad thing if I start flying around here, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try to kill this bastard so we can go back down.
Okay, so he's holding the part of Kilvar's reach within him. What are you doing?
I'm gonna twist it and
Yeah.
stab even more.
All right, just do damage because it's embedded into his abdomen. That was a high roll, 27. So, actually, I say it's a critical, so that's 14 points of damage. Because if that was not a critical while you're like just turning the thing, then this guy is immortal.
Did I already do it? Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you did.
Right? Yeah.
That's 14 points. Somehow is still alive. All right, is that your turn?
I'm gonna go one north so that somebody can get a target on him.
All right. Valakos, your turn.
All right, like I hear all of the commotion. I move up to the door, and then I see that dude, and I fire Stinger.
Okay.
Stinger, where are you?
$17 hits.
Okay.
Just hits. Actually, sorry. This is the other person. I think 17 easily hits. 17 easily hits.
Okay. That
1
and
point of
elemental. Elemental.
You are prolonging his suffering.
I am.
Yeah, do it, Valakos. Be evil.
You are
More
torturing
acid.
this guy.
All right, second attack. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Forget about prolonging his life. Do damage.
All right, damage.
So it's the okay. So it's 4 double 4. So it's 8. And the elemental. 8 plus 6, 14. Oh yeah, he's dead. As
yeah.
the first hit basically grazes him, but the acid still spills, so he looks around, still grabbing at Kilvo's reach, looking at Bernhardt, and then suddenly the next arrow, the next bolt basically hits him straight at the Adam's apple, and you see the acid just burns through it, and you see his tongue basically loll backwards and falls down.
Wow.
Wow, Blue is in a groove right now, man, with all of the gory descriptions. Love it.
And with that, initiative is over. And you recall, again, I just described what Saphira and Bernhardt saw was half an hourglass piece. What looks like half an hour, like a keychain basically, but half of an hourglass piece.
So I'll let the group know that I think I see the hourglass down at the bottom of this tower. I don't know how this magic works, so I'm going to climb down with my grappling hook and rope and try to get it, and hopefully I don't end up being dispersed across the universe.
So Bernhardt, as you secure your grappling hook at the balcony and lower the rope, you're not sure, but while you can see the bodies and maybe the location where the keychain, I'm gonna call it a keychain right now because it's a key. Anyway, while you can see where they fell, for some reason you can't see where the rest of your rope falls. You see parts of it over the balcony, and yet you expect it to be swaying, but you don't see it going all the way down for some reason. Don't know why.
Shouldn't we just see if someone can use the teleport circle first?
Which one
We
do we
can't
get?
use the teleport circle because it can't go back to the hourglass.
So not to the hourglass, but to the base floor, which we don't know what the symbol is, but
Can we see the symbols again?
Sure.
Yeah. What?
Never mind.
I'm gonna climb down, and
Okay.
hopefully it just means I end up where I started.
So Bernhardt starts climbing down 6 stories high from the balcony. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna start healing people up. So I'm going around. I'll start with myself, healer's kit, and then a ring of cure wounds, and then I'll move on to the next person. I think Eris is closer to me, so I'm gonna go to Eris and start healing with my healer's kit.
Okay. Aris, Kira, and Safira, what are you guys doing?
I'm also gonna use my ring of cure wounds because
Um,
it's alive.
Okay. Safira and Kira?
Kira's gonna try
Heal myself.
the teleportation circle.
So so Kira's heading back towards the teleportation circle. All right. All right. Let's see. Finish the healing so that I
Okay.
know what the party's doing.
I'll start with mine. 9 plus. Okay, question. I always have this like in my head. It's a creature's max hit die. Does it mean like 9, which is a level, or is it the D8?
The D8. That's the hit
The
die.
D8.
Yep.
So that's the 8.
Mhm.
So 9 plus 8 then. Okay. So I heal for 9 plus 8, for 17, and then I do Ring of Cure Wounds. How much is that? Ring of Cure Wounds. Of Cure
I think it's a
Wounds.
D8.
Yeah.
Oh, just a straight up D8.
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, then I'll thank you for that. D8.
What's
Okay,
up?
so that, yeah, cool. So that's 20 for me, and then I'll go over to Eris and use my healer's kit on Eris. Ah, boo. 5 plus your hit die, Eris.
5 plus 6, 11. Thank you.
You're welcome. And then I would ideally like to move to the others, whoever I can see. I think Saphira and Kira, because Bernhard is already down.
I don't think
So,
Kira got damaged.
Nope. No damage.
okay. Then I move over to Saphira,
Okay.
and I use my healer's kit on Saphira.
Okay. So
8 plus hit die.
everyone else except for Kira would see Bernhardt attempt to jump, or not jump.
What the fuck?
Attempt to. Well, those are the dead bodies, I think. Yeah, yeah. I just pulled them down there.
And there's a live guy down there.
Climb the
Wow.
rope. Wait, was there a live guy? Did I accidentally
Well,
push
you
someone?
didn't X him out.
Oh, nah, he's probably dead too. All right. So while that's happening, Kira, you approach the teleportation circle. What are you doing?
She's gonna touch the upside down now. See what
Oh,
happens.
okay. I guess Kira disappears. I'll check you out later. I'll move you there for now. What else is everyone doing? No one knows that Kira touched anything in the teleportation circle.
The circle doesn't make a noise or anything.
Nope. It just goes zoom. It just teleports you. After
Okay.
30 seconds.
Good to
Can
know.
I see Bernhard?
He's slowly
No, right?
he's starting
It's slowly
to go
thinning.
down. So
Okay,
I'll get to him next.
cool.
Safira and Aris, are you doing anything else aside from healing yourselves?
I'm still trying to
Heal
heal
myself.
Sorry, what was that, Aris?
Actually, I'm gonna look around the room and see if there's any more of the hourglass here.
All right. Room as in the balcony or the interior room?
The interior room.
Okay, so Safira goes back in. Where are you checking?
Any area that wasn't checked before?
Yeah, I just need to know the general area so that I know what DC to give you.
Okay. Basically just looking at like shelves, tables. You know, I would start, I guess, at the top because that's where I didn't look before.
Okay, roll me an investigation check. Okay, and Aris?
I'm gonna start checking the rest of the bodies that are up here,
Okay.
rummaging through their stuff.
Oh, 23, nice. All right. So for that eras, you can you search the dead bodies of the hooded figures, and for the most part, they are unarmed. They only have component pouches, similar to what Valakos found originally, like dusts and ashes and some herbs in a pouch or so. You are also familiar what component pouches are for casting spells. Um, you have the certain impression that they have their guard down for some reason, that they are not in any way defensive at all, because perhaps they don't expect any, you know, hostile things to be within the tower. So they're not ready, but you don't see anything important.
Dang.
Okay. So next one is Bernhard. Bernhard, you're looking down and you're climbing down your rope, and after a
Did
few,
sorry, did
yeah,
Saphira find nothing?
well, she went back inside, so I'm going to you first.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So because you mentioned that you wanted to grapple earlier, so technically I should
Okay.
have come to you. Anyway, so you slowly descend, looking down at the bodies, and after a few minutes, you manage to rappel down, down, down. Surprisingly, you made it to the bottom floor. You're outside the tower, and you look up, and there, your rope hangs, but you don't see any balcony.
Is this like in the maze where the rope went up into who knows where?
Yeah,
And if I pull on this rope, does it just keep coming but not
yeah,
extending?
yes. After a certain point, that's what happened.
Now, do I dare go back up it? Well, first I'm going to grab the hourglass that fell down here.
Ah, okay. You easily find it, and you look at it, and it looks like a keychain without the chain. It's flat. It looks like an ornate design of an hourglass. You can't tell if it's the upper part or the lower part because an hourglass looks, symmetric. But there appears to be a piece at the center where it's almost like a jigsaw puzzle, but it's broken off.
Okay. Okay. I'm not going to be brave. I'm just going to go and hit the star button and go through the teleporter again.
Okay, just to make your part easier, Bernhardt, you appear back here. Now, Kira, which no one knows where you went. Upside down L. Where did they put your character? There you are.
Ugh.
Boy.
Kira, you suddenly appear in the center of a room. This room, hold on. Yep. This seems to be the teleportation circle here is a small circle with a door leading south. The walls appear to be also made of stone. Oh, I forgot. Behind you on the wall are the symbols again. Are still the
If
symbols, basically. Think of it, the teleportation circle is kind of like an elevator.
right. If she puts her ear to the door, does she hear anything?
Roll me a perception. Yes, you do hear some footsteps walking around. You could probably tell there are about three people, three sets of footsteps walking around, but you don't hear conversations.
All right. She's gonna push the star again.
Oh,
And go back
you
up.
made me move you.
Telefrag me.
Okay. Cut and paste does not work, unfortunately. I have to drag you back. There you are. Poof. You teleport right beside Bernard.
Huh. Where'd you come from?
If you go to the, well, I went to the double L or the upside down L symbol, and it was a very small room, and I heard three people on the other side of the door of that room.
By this time,
I take it you've gotten what you were looking for, Bernard.
Yes. I've got a couple of ideas here, but uh, now I'm also curious about this teleportation room that you just went to. How small of a room was it?
Just a few feet.
So you wouldn't be able to fit more than a couple people or more than one person in it?
Yeah, probably not a lot. We probably couldn't fit all of us.
actually,
Then
you should be able to fit the party because you have a halfling. You could share a thing, so technically you can. Oh, maybe one extra person. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, yeah. The party would fit tightly.
so Kira would tell me that we would we would fit but tightly.
Yeah.
And my understanding of this magic is that we're not going to telefrag each other.
Yeah. This is not
Okay.
Doom or id Games.
We should probably be careful because I don't want to end up in a room that is exactly 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot.
Yeah, technically with the out of character, with D&D, any types of shifting or teleportation usually pushes you to an unoccupied space anyway. So, no fear of telefragging.
All right. Well, I'm gonna trust this isn't by the same designer that made the maze then, and it's not just
Yeah.
kill us all. But my other thought is, can I? Let me see if I've got this thing. Man, this used to be so much easier when I didn't have so many spells. I want to use detect object, or what was that spell?
I don't know. You tell me. While you're thinking about that and looking for it, Saphira, you. Oh wait, Saphira disappeared. Oh no, shit. Saphira, while you are searching with that high roll, wait, why did Kira roll perception? Oh, that was for. Never mind. That was for a while ago.
The door.
Saphira did roll 23 in investigation. You look around, Saphira, on the scattered notes and books and papers, and it appears that the people here in the balcony area or the observatory area has been ransacking the area looking for something as well. And they were also looking at the shelves.
Hang on
and...
1 second, sorry, I'm getting a phone call.
Okay, back to Bernhard.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I found it. It's locate object is the spell I want to use.
Okay.
And I want to
Find the other piece.
What was that?
You want to find the other piece with that spell then?
Yeah, if I now that I have this piece of the key, I'm
Mhm.
wondering if I can use locate object to figure out where the other pieces of it are.
You can definitely try. So, focusing on the object in your hand, within 30 feet, just looking at it. Familiar to you? You are definitely familiar with it now that you're holding it. Direction, direction, sense direction. Things the fled, thin sheet blocks of direct path between you and the object. All right. As let's just describe it together then. Saphira notices the pattern of searching that the people have done in this room, and well, Zara's back, so good, perfect timing. And whoever was ransacking this area have definitely looked over the shelves and the tables and pushed the books and papers away and dropped them. So when Saphira was investigating, she have the impression that the shelves and the books area have already been looked at. So you turn around, Saphira, towards the telescope, and at the same time, Bernhardt, when you cast Locate Object, you felt compelled towards the telescope. And both of you approach it. And you, Saphira, with that roll, notice that something was shining that is caught between the telescope and one of the ladders. And Bernhardt, you also get directed towards that location. Something appears to be stuck between the telescope and the ladder, specifically the northern ladder, where Saphira currently is.
And that's the only other place?
Yep.
Okay, well, I'll point out the ladder and the whatever the area that I'm being directed towards, and I'll say we should check that spot.
And I assume Saphira is already there as she noticed it as well. And Saphira being the first one there, I would say, you would see that it appears, you have the impression that someone probably threw it and somehow something got stuck in the little groove there, or that little space. So I assume you just try to reach out and grab it. And as you do so, you see the second part of the hourglass key.
Oh snap!
I was surprised no one checked the telescope and you guys just checked the tables, but
I mean, after the battle was done, I realized that was the only spot that we hadn't searched, but I was already on a rope.
would you say you were at the end of your rope? Anyway,
I was about the middle.
all right. What are you guys doing at this point?
To the dungeon.
Wait, so don't we need to fix the key first? Put them together?
It looks like it's some sort of a puzzle thing that you just connect together. No errors, you don't just bang them together.
So, Bernhardt has one half, Saphira has the other.
Well, let's put them together. Does someone have mending?
Are
Zero
they?
has nothing.
No, do they just come together, or do they have the different parts?
It, it doesn't look like it's shattered or anything. It looks like, again, a part of a jigsaw puzzle type of thing.
Right.
The connection.
So I'll hold my piece out to Saphira. Here, I think you can just put them together.
Let's try to puzzle it then.
So who's holding both pieces?
I'm holding mine out to Saphira.
I guess I take it and try to put them together.
Okay. So Saphira gets both. And Saphira then, the groove seemed to match, and you put the hourglass keychain together. And you notice as you're facing the rest of the party, suddenly the hourglass symbol on the wall begin to emit a light. What now, brown
To the
cow?
dungeon.
Wait.
Exactly.
So should we do this, but then also break it and then leave one of the halves outside?
No, we can break it. Well, we go through the portal first, then we can break it and keep the pieces separate.
Sure.
But
You do recall that once a symbol is activated, you do have 3 seconds to do something before it actually teleports you.
I would want to disassemble it on the other side, just in case. I'm already kind of skittish about this magic.
Yeah, that makes sense. That way, if we need to do anything, the key's at least with us.
Sure, let's do it before anyone else in the tower notices. Let's go.
Yep.
To the teleporter.
To the teleporter, you must gather your party before leaving the area.
Please keep all hands and feet inside of the teleporter.
Damas y caballeros. I don't know the exact speech. I apologize. Everyone,
Now I want to go
we
to
miss
Disney.
Disneyland. Unfortunately, the opening got delayed once more.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. So now that the hourglass is active, you press it and the party steps, or rather, the party steps on the teleportation circle and hits the hourglass. And just like before, there's a bright light that blinds your eyes, and by the time you open it, you appear. Poof. Oop, clicking on OBS. In a room. And let me get you description of this room.
As soon as we appear, I undo the puzzle I just did.
Oh, okay. You break it, and the hourglass symbol fades. Behind you on the wall are the symbols, and once more the hourglass symbol is inactive.
Perfect.
I hand the other piece back to Bernhardt.
And I take it, and I will ask, does anybody remember how many people we killed?
5.
So 16 left?
Yes.
Okay.
The ceilings in the chamber, for the most part, is about 10 to 15 feet high. It's not exactly smooth. It is jagged. It's not uniform. Okay. Below you, in front of you, right off the teleportation circle, there lies 3 dead bodies, cloaked in dark robes.
13.
Are these the same color robes as the ones we just fought?
Correct. The ones you just fought and the one body that you found at the bottom of the tower. And there appears to be a trail of blood that runs from this room to the only exit to the northeast.
Can I search the bodies before we move on?
You may. Investigation, please.
All right.
While
you.
Bernie is doing that, I'm gonna heal him with my healer's kit because I didn't get a chance to early on.
Oh,
So
okay.
just FYI.
Bernhardt, these 3 bodies actually are armed. All 3 of them have daggers, and a couple of them are actually bloodied. They also appear to have been stabbed. All 3 are stabbed, but 2 of the 3 appears to also have been badly burnt.
Burned.
Okay, we should scream out and let a scanner know we're here, maybe? You have the ring still, right?
I didn't quite hear that.
You still have the ring, right?
Oh, the skill thing?
Yeah.
I do, but I also don't want to announce to everybody that we're in here.
Oh, sorry. One other thing I missed. So here in this room, not only is the hourglass symbol absent of light, so is the triangle, the right-angled triangle. Is that, hold on. Yeah, that's right.
So the triangle is not.
Yeah, it's not lit. So 2 symbols are not lit: the hourglass and the triangle.
Did that happen just now, or just
No. So once you teleported, it was already unlit before Saphira broke the hourglass.
Okay, interesting.
Wait, did that happen when we were up in the observatory?
Nope.
Okay.
It was active in the observatory. Apparently here in this location, the triangle is not active.
Okay. I'm gonna grab one of the daggers, and I'm going to just put it away.
Okay, they're regular daggers,
They are regular daggers.
Mhm. as far as you can tell.
That's fine. I'm just gonna put it away just in case it comes up later.
Oops.
When you say put it away, in your person, right?
Yes,
You're taking
somewhere
it.
it's not obvious that I'm carrying it.
Okay, cool. Who are you healing, Velikos?
Sorry, I clicked it so long ago. I don't know why Roll20 just did 2 and right now. So that was supposed to be Bernhardt's heal. So 8 plus your head die.
As you're examining the bodies, Valakos is standing over your shoulders, trying to patch some of your burnt skin.
Thanks.
No,
That,
it's maximum hit die. You don't have to roll.
oh, it's max. Okay,
Yep.
so it's 8. It's 8. So
16.
thank you. That really helped that flesh wound.
You guys wouldn't have been used to it. Like, I'm always like, after battle, I'm just like, just bandaging everyone up
They're
and
constantly.
pretend I'm not even here.
Okay. So I will look to the group as to what they want to do next, but I kind of already know what I want to do.
Let's go.
So, what does let go mean?
Let's go.
Are we
Let's
trying to
Follow
be
the trail of
stealthy?
Yes.
Let's follow the trail of blood and hopefully cause more.
Okay, so the party travels to the northeast corridor, leaving the teleportation circle behind and following the blood trail. As you move down the corridor, you notice that the blood streaks, the blood streaks the floor here, and there appears to also be streaks of blood seems to have been smeared on the wall as if someone has wiped it with their hands or has traveled here wiping the walls with bloodied hand. You see handprints. Um, Actually, I would ask whoever has a skill in survival, roll survival. Only Aris?
What do you mean by has a skill? Meaning
Who is
if you
proficient
want
in
to roll?
survival? No, who is proficient in survival? Okay, only Aris. And that's a high enough roll. So yeah, so you have the impression, Aris, that the pool of blood on the floor seems to be concentrated further in the corridor and less towards where you came from. Okay? The smear on the wall, however, appears to be more concentrated from where you came from on the wall and seems to fade towards your destination, towards where you're heading. So opposite directions.
So it looks like the wall is increasing in blood as we
No,
go in the wall.
decreasing the wall.
Decreasing.
Yeah, the smear seems to be decreasing.
But the pool of blood.
Seems to be decreasing as you go towards the teleportation circle, while the smear on the wall seems to decrease away from the
So
teleportation
my
circle.
so then I guess the survival interpretation is that the blood on the hand is from killing those others, but the blood on the ground is actually from Iskander or whoever walked away from that battle.
So, to be more specific, it seems that there were two sets of injured parties here. One going further in the direction you guys are heading, and they smeared the wall as they probably were supporting themselves.
Mhm.
Whereas there seems to be another set of blood that left a trail coming from where you're heading, going towards the teleportation circle, and they seem to have dragged themselves. And actually, you know what? That is a 24. I'll say that you can tell that the tracks, the trail of blood on the floor, fits exactly the position of two of the dead bodies.
So they were trying to run away? Or Crawl away.
Hmm.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
telepathically give this all to everybody.
What do you mean fits the position of the dead bodies?
Meaning that it fits the condition of someone crawling and they were bleeding along towards the teleportation circle.
So the implication being that at some point these bodies were trying to crawl away, but then they were brought back to the teleportation circle?
No, that they crawled from where your guys are heading towards the teleportation circle, but died.
Okay.
Oh,
This
Or
begs.
then died.
I feel like this begs the question: how the hell did one person supposedly do all of this damage?
he's a wizard.
So were they, and they were
Or
able to.
maybe
I mean, are you saying this feels like a trap?
Yeah, I guess.
Because he sounds like he was afraid for his life, but so far we've only seen bodies.
Yeah. So far, we've only seen evidence of his damage to other people.
Bellicose. Can the dead be trusted? Can they lie?
The dead can lie, yes.
Then the question is, no, they're cultists. Yeah, they would give their life to serve as bait. All right, then back to our original plan. Everything in the tower dies.
Let's get some information, but yes, sure. And then
Once we've secured the mask, everything dies.
all of this is telepathic.
Yeah.
I
Sure.
feel like though having a high-ranking dragon cultist who has like studied the mask would be useful because we can teleport. Oh no, we can't teleport out of the tower. It'd be really useful to turn them into a turtle and take them with us. I feel like Iskander would be a useful resource.
Only if Turtle Joe delivers them.
Can do.
All right. So, are we moving forward?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna take out my sword and put away Kilvar's reach.
Okay. I will also allow you to have picked up your longbow after the battle, Bernhard, if you want. Would you have picked it back up?
Bernard would have forgotten about it.
Okay.
It's gone. It's just a longbow, so whatever.
All right. Would he have forgotten it even though you have a quiver of arrows?
He's used to the weight of it all. He doesn't even notice it anymore.
Okay.
I feel like it's technically Saphira's longbow, so I think she would have picked it up.
No. He bought his own longbow. He bought a regular
Oh,
longbow.
she did. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
All right. So the party then goes forward then, right?
Yeah.
Continues.
Yeah,
forward.
as we continue forward, I cast aid on myself, Bernhard, and Saphira. So that's a +5 to your HP.
Is it temporary HP or maximum HP?
Maximum HP
Okay.
for 8 hours.
Cool. You guys got that?
Nope.
+5.
What just happened?
You increase your maximum for the next 8 hours. Your maximum HP increases by 5, and your current hit points by 5. Increase by 5.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Okay.
Sweet.
Eventually, in this short passage, about 30, 35 feet along this passage, the room. Oh, bless you. You enter a squarish room where there's a corridor that leads north. But within this room is a large round table right in front of you. It has 4 chairs that sits in one corner of the room. The table and the chairs sit in one corner of the room, which is right in front of you. On the south side of the room, to your right, appears to be shelves with workbenches arranged along the wall. There are books and papers also scattered along the table. What's interesting, however, you notice that as you were passing through the pass the corridor and in this room especially as well, the place is dusty, as if it's not kept, haven't been cleaned. And in addition, on the southeast corner of this room sits a chest, a wooden chest, the size of a shoebox.
Eris's finger, her missing finger, throbs a little bit.
Who's our designated lock picker?
Kira could cast knock, but if we have 15 minutes, we can make it soundless. Otherwise, we can take the risk.
Well,
15 minutes.
Why don't you just
Mm.
mage hand it?
Well, do you want to unlock this thing, or do you want to just try to see if it opens?
let's just see if it opens first. It takes like an extra. Eris does it. Mage hand. Try to open it.
Oh, I forgot to mention this room, by the way, because it is a dungeon. The corridor, the 30 feet of the corridor was kind of dark. This area does have what appears to like magical light emanating by the workbenches, but also a single torch to right at the exit to the corridor to the north. That's the source of the light. Those are the sources of light.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. So what was that?
Mage hand. I'm gonna try and see if it just opens on its own.
Okay. You cast your mage hand. Is it 60 feet? 30 feet? 30 feet, right?
30, yeah.
30 feet. Perfect. Okay. So, Eris, you cast mage hand, and everyone watched the transparent hand basically just flies towards the shoebox chest. And you try opening it with a mage hand, but it appears to be locked.
Yep. Okay. So. I mean, I don't. No one's coming after us, so if we want to take the 15 minutes, it won't be that. Won't be bad.
Everyone roll perception. As you seem to be distracted by the table and the shoebox. Saphira rolled twice.
Did not mean to do that. Sorry.
We'll take the 12. 13, 21, 15, 12, 17, 19. Okay, so Ares, Valakos, Bernhardt, and Kira noticed that it looks like burnt cloth is. You find burnt cloth around the area you're at, and also the source of the pool of blood. So the blood trail starts in this room.
Where was it?
Where is the exact location of the origin?
Let's say right here in front of who's in front, Aris and Kira.
So the cloth in like small remains of like somebody's clothing or something
Just
else?
burnt clothing.
Oh, okay, so some kind of burnt clothing and the blood begins here.
Yeah. And you see the trails going back towards the corridor that you passed through.
Does anything else in the room look disturbed by this fire?
The walls, let's see what you rolled 15. Yeah, the walls in the north appears to have burn marks. Dark, like marks on the wall, smeared on the wall.
Can I look for traps from where I am?
Exactly what type of traps are you looking? Or
Like
this room is
anything
kind
that-
of big, so where are you looking?
So I'm just looking at the walls to see if anything. So if there are any like slots, like slits in the wall, or anything which may like release some like
So specifically the
projectile or
walls then.
something. Yeah, specifically the walls, and then maybe the floors as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so wall.
So
yeah,
tell
the
me
walls and
tell me the
floors.
direction of how you're examining this room, because you can't do that just at looking.
Yeah, so a direction as in
Like, tell me your
where-
pathing.
yeah, so where I see the pool of blood and
Yep,
the
in front
burned
of you.
clothing. Yeah, so I'm just gonna follow that to the nearest wall.
So here,
Uh,
Velikos, I'll move you here. This is where the pool of blood begins and the burnt clothing.
Okay.
So what are you doing from that area?
So let me move to this map. So I think I'm not gonna like move across that line, but I'm just going to like take a look at. I'm from where I am, like a look at this
If you look at the
wall.
wall, just looking at the wall, it looks like a wall, but again, there are burn marks.
Burn marks on the wall.
Mhm.
Okay.
The
So
north
does it
side.
look like whatever
You can't tell where
burnt it?
you can't tell where the flash point was or the origin of the
Okay,
fire. You just know
gotcha.
that there's something burnt the wall.
Something burnt the wall. And nothing else suspicious looking at like the wall here.
If you want to approach it, yeah, but by looking at it, you don't see anything different.
Yeah, no, like I don't think I want to approach
Yeah.
it. Just from where I am. Okay, no,
Yeah,
nothing.
just by
Okay,
glancing at it, that would be your perception. So it looks like a regular wall.
okay, cool.
Anyone else?
I want to peer around the corner and see what's happening on the northwestern side. Looks like we can see into a room.
Yeah, from your vantage point, you can actually see a door in the distance.
Also, those stairs going up or down?
That is going down.
Is it just end in darkness, or is
Correct.
it... Okay.
You can't see what is at the end of the passageway.
Keep exploring or wait for the box, the shoebox?
I'm going to ask Eris if this fire damage looks familiar. Does this look like one of your fire spells?
Actually, yeah, I should know that, right?
Well, you can tell that it's burnt. Are you going close to it?
Sure, I'll go close to it.
You look at it, you touch it, you put your hand around the area, Aris, and you look at your fingertips and
You look at
feel
them.
the soot, charcoal, something burning here. It feels cold now, but something, whatever caused the fire, could be anything at this point. And while she's looking at it, let me ask one more time. I think I haven't heard anything from Kira or Safira if they're doing
Well, I'm
anything
asking the
special.
group, do we want 15 minutes or not? I haven't gotten an answer yet.
I'm willing to give you 15 minutes. I don't know what the rest of the group wants to do.
Me too.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so let's say you
All right.
started, Kira,
She's
already.
casting
You already
silence.
silence.
Ritual
Ritual.
silence.
Is it 15 or 10?
I don't know. I thought it was 15.
I thought it was 10 for any ritual. But regardless, okay, so you've been starting. So let's say you're halfway through as the party's. So just to speed it up a bit. Are you parking yourself anywhere specific or just where you are?
Where I'm at.
Okay. And Safira, are you doing anything special while everyone is doing their thing?
Can I look at those tables down there?
Sorry?
The table, or whatever the heck is at the bottom of the room.
Oh, the workshop table.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Curious
approach
to see
it?
what's there. Yeah.
Okay. This is where the scattered papers and books are laying on both table and floor. Oh, hold on a second. I'm hearing a knocking. I'll be right back.
Akira, was that you knocking on
Yeah.
his door?
Yeah, that's me.
All right, sorry. My I ordered a chair, so it finally arrived. So woo, office chair.
Congrats.
Because I
Nice.
was starting to have what do you call that? Carpal tunnel.
Ah. So you
I
need
had
it
to
better.
wear this for like 2 weeks or something. It still hurts, but whatever. better now. Anyway, sorry. Where did I
I
leave
can't
off?
move on because I don't understand. You ordered a chair for your carpal tunnel?
Well, because of the armrest, right? I don't have an armrest, so it was straining my wrist because it's not ergonomic.
Oh,
So
okay.
it eventually pinched the nerve, so it hurt for quite a while, and I lost strength on it. I can't even push with my right hand.
Holy crap!
Yeah, it was
Hmm.
bad. So I just decided I'll order a chair so I can just rest my hand while I'm sitting in front of a computer.
Makes sense.
Sorry, where did I leave off?
What a Falco
Saphira. Oh, I was describing
Can you,
Saphira's approach to the
oh,
table.
so-
Sarah there? Yeah, okay, see her. Saphira, so you do notice as you approach the table, there's scattered papers and books, and what you notice, these are dusty papers and dusty books, almost as if it has not been disturbed for quite a while. Even the table is dusty. And
What are the papers or books about? Am I
it
scared?
is foreign to you. You do not understand the diagrams or the drawings or the writings in these books. This seems to be arcane in origin. However, as Ares is investigating the markings or the burned markings in the north, and Saphira has approached the tables to the south, the party, and even Kira, suddenly feels the rumble of the earth shaking, almost like a small tremor, as you feel vibrations on the floor that you're standing on. And Aris, where's Jeff?
I'm stretching.
Okay. And Aris, where you're at, you feel the torch hanging on the wall begin to burn even brighter, even warmer, warmer then hotter.
Oh crap!
And then suddenly, from the ground where you are at, Saphira, the ground takes shape as suddenly figures rise from the ground, from the earth itself. And the torch, Aris, the fire of the torch drops on the floor and begins to bloom larger and larger until they take the form of creatures.
Oh, lovely.
I'm gonna scream at Iskander, wait!
And as this happens, I need everyone to roll initiative one more time. This time, select your characters.
Nice.
Oh, actually, shoot. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna manually delete the rest.
Wow, look at that. My first good roll this time.
And then I'm gonna roll for them. Let's see. Aris probably would know. Kira would definitely know. These are elementals. The two on the south appears to be earth elementals, where the one on the north is a fire
Well, that
elemental.
explains the burn marks.
And sort. Saphira starts. Before you do, let me open up their character sheets.
And I'm gonna keep screaming, Iskander, just look at us. We have the ring.
And as you're yelling this, you roll a wisdom for me, Aris.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw or just wisdom?
No, just regular wisdom. This is more for memory. Recollection, 8-10. You recall that while there is a chance these are Iskander's creation, you do recall Remy mentioning the Xonthal also has his work focused on elementals and genies.
Fucking Iskander. Bellicose, now's the time.
Is he still
Summon.
there?
We need that. We need to break that crystal.
Wait, did Rilu show up?
Yeah.
Is he
He
just
needs to
listening or? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
no, look, I'm here, but for some reason my video is not showing up like on your end.
There you are.
There. Sweet.
All you gotta do is ask permission,
you.
and I'll allow it.
Uh,
And a quick time check. So Bob does have to leave by 6:30, so about an hour and 20 minutes.
Cool.
And this may be maybe we can get another encounter or so. Not that there are additional encounters. Anyway, Saphira, you are up.
Okay, if I move out of the way, is the closest creature to the far earth elemental, the other earth elemental?
The one on the right or the one on the left?
The one on the, what would be the closest to the one on the right?
Oh, you are.
If I move.
Oh, if you move. Let's check. 25, 30, 30. Valakos.
Well, there goes that plan for this round at least. That's really annoying. Okay. I'd like to move so I'm not in between the two of them.
Okay, where do you want to move?
I'll be hitting them up close anyway, so I'll just move to one in front of Kira.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit it 4 times. That's my first turn thing.
All right, go ahead.
Actually, should I? I'm gonna Hunter's Mark with my bonus action, so I'm gonna hit it 3 times.
Okay. Hunter marked. Hit. All hit. These are large stone creatures. Ooh. 12, 8. Wait, okay, yeah.
And then I also have to roll my Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Let me know.
For each of them, right? So 12, 8, and 12. That's 20, 32, 38, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 45 points of damage. Wow. As you basically went to town on this earth elemental, as you start slashing, and you feel your scimitar with each strike, if it weren't for it being magical at all, feels that it probably would have less effect, as the blades probably would have been blunted as hitting this earth elemental with your blades. However, with the cold damage adding to it, your scimitar on contact freezes pieces of the earth elemental as parts of it shatter as you slide your scimitar across it.
Can I
Therefore,
telepathically say, magical weapons?
you should be able to do that. Yes, no problem. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Bernhardt, you're up.
Is my shield still active?
10 minutes. It's 10 minutes, right? I would
What,
say.
how long?
I would say no, because you turned it on during the battle and you had to climb down. Climbing down on the rope probably took most of it, and then you teleported back.
Okay, then I need to activate it again.
Okay.
Then I'm going to. Then I'm going to use an action to cast protection from energy,
Mm.
and I'm going to select fire.
Okay. So you'll be resistant to fire, right?
I am yes, casting it on myself to resist fire.
Okay.
And then I'll put myself in harm's way, I guess. I will put myself in that square that's in between Velikos and Eris, but slightly one to the left.
Okay, got it. Over here.
Yes.
Is that your turn?
I did my bonus action. I did my action. I moved. That's all I can
That's
do.
all you can do. All right. Valakos, up to you.
I move 2 squares to the left.
Okay.
And then the earth elemental, which Saphira just went to town on, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead. So it's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. It rolled a 10.
Fails, so it
Okay.
takes and since it's damage, it takes 2d12 necrotic. Rolling that now.
Interestingly enough, they take necrotic damage. Okay. I don't make the
14
rules.
points.
Actually, I do, but we'll take it. All right. Takes 14 points of damage as you see where Saphira managed to freeze and slash some of the materials off. You see it suddenly somehow start rotting as mold forms around the damaged area, and it seems to eat within itself.
Nice. And I will move 1 more square to the left, please.
To the corridor, then.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Do we
Thank
have any idea of like how damaged it's looking? I have no idea since these are elementals.
Yeah, this is the first time you've seen an elemental. As far as you can tell, I mean, you did significant damage to one of its arm, and that's why pieces of it has fallen and where the necrotic damage seems to be taking hold. But you don't know if that is a significant portion of the damage because it's not eliciting any emotion. All right. Valakos, you said that was your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's my turn.
Next. Okay, the elemental close by. Will.
Damn.
Okay, who did damage the most? No, Saphira did the most of the damage. So it will attack Saphira. You hear it gurgle. And will slam you twice with its
Can it
arm.
slam me at disadvantage, please?
Poof. Of course.
Can it slam me?
First attack. 16 or 20. 16.
Does not hit.
Second attack. 16 or 15. So 16 will also miss. And as it throws its fist at Saphira, Saphira dodges and it does a left hook and Saphira rolls underneath it. It will look at the other earth elemental and says, and it will be the next elemental's turn, and it will respond, and it will also try to attack Saphira. Same thing, 2 slam attacks heading your way. First one, 26 or 24, which one do you want?
Well, they're both would hit, so I guess we'll take the 24.
Okay. Well, yeah, disadvantage, right? So it's 24. The
Oh,
first hit
yeah.
does 18 points of bludgeoning.
Oh, I don't have shield right now.
Yeah. So 18 points of bludgeoning.
The ring?
I have haste and misstep.
Oh, whatever.
And then the second attack is no longer with disadvantage because you got hit, right? 24 will also hit. So that's another 13 points of bludgeoning.
Uh-oh.
As this time, the second earth elemental basically hammer fists you and managed to catch your arm and twist it. Probably more than a twist with that damage, but regardless. That would be its turn. Aris, up to you.
Okay.
You feel the heat emanating from this creature right beside you.
I feel love for this creature. Anyway. I want to own one day. Anyway, I know that elementals are from another plane, right?
Correct.
Okay. I would like to dual cast Banishment on the
Ooh.
fire and the earth one that's directly south of me.
Okay, let me read up on banishment.
And I'll roll the d20 now.
Sure.
Oh god, wild magic. Fuck.
Okay, hold on. So that's for the wild magic. Which one are you targeting first?
Fire first.
Fire, and then are you saying the damage or the non-damage Earth Elemental?
The non-damaged.
The non-damage one. Okay, the one that hits Saphira.
Yes.
Okay. Imagine a native to play with the ghosts.
That's what you get for hitting me, bitch.
Oh, let's see what happens first. We don't know if I'm gonna accidentally make them twice as strong. Who knows?
Okay, so charisma save. Okay, cool. So fire one first. We'll roll its charisma save.
Just hit this so it's there too.
It rolled a 19.
I'm gonna use bend luck,
Okay.
and I'm gonna roll a d4 to try and subtract from that.
Okay. What's your DC?
17.
18 then, -1. So
Ah,
for that
bitch.
it failed. And you said the non-damage one, right?
Yeah, the non-damaged one.
Charisma. Oh, natural. You hear aloud, "Up," and it disappears.
Cool.
Right.
I don't suppose to get attacked with opportunity. I'm joking.
You want to follow it to this plane?
No, thank you.
Is
Wild
banishment concentration? It is concentration.
It is
Okay.
concentration, yeah.
All right. Is that your turn, Aris?
Well,
Oh
I
wait,
have to
wild
do-
magic.
That's very funny. I feel like that's already Eris's default anyway, so
So for the duration of banishment, you have to do that.
yes.
All right. Aris, that is your turn then, right?
Oh, yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Yeah. Kira, your turn.
Is it the thing off? Oh, okay.
So Kira is going to upcast Shadow Blade at level 3 with her bonus action.
Mhm.
And then she's going to move 1 square diagonally down to the left of Saphira and attack twice with the Shadow Blade.
All right. So, what did you roll? This is the Earth Elemental. First one misses, second one hits. Wait,
All right.
wait. I'm confused. So 16 is the first attack?
Yeah.
Okay, and then 24. Yeah, the first one misses, the second one hits.
All right.
Do damage. "17 points of damage. Nice. As your arcane blade scratches, making additional damage around the torso of this large creature. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. It's time for the fire elemental. Okay.
Can we try and aim him towards that box so he'll burn it open for
The
us?
fire elemental will move down to be right here. Diagonal.
Fire!
I need Aris and Burn. Actually, the picture. Creatures. The first time it enters the creature space, turn the creature. Oh no! You automatically takes 5. You guys automatically take 8 points of fire damage. Half for Bernhardt because you put up resistance.
Okay.
So 4 for Bernhardt. All right.
And I have to roll a what? A d20 and make sure I get greater than a 4
For what?
to concentrate?
Oh, yes. I forgot about concentration. Yeah, you're still concentrating. Not bad. That was its movement. For its action, Aris, you were the closest one. It would try touching you with its fiery hands as it reaches out. Actually, no. It will split it. So left hand to Aris, right hand to Bernhardt. First one, Aris. With disadvantage, right? You have the displacer?
Disadvantage.
18
Yes.
or 13. So 13.
Does not hit.
Okay. And then for Bernhardt, 11.
Is it half of 11?
No. This is an attack. I think 11 misses you, right?
Oh, sorry. 11 misses, yes.
Okay, yeah. So while you guys are experiencing a lot of heat right now, you managed to dodge the attack from this fire elemental. So that is its turn. Is it
Okay.
its turn? 5, 10, 15. Yeah, it had no reason why to attack the others. Right now.
Coast.
Saphira, back to you.
The elemental you have.
Sorry?
The gem that you have.
The last
crushed
one hits.
Which gem was that?
The
6
one that
points
had.
of damage. Nice.
Oh, yes.
9 points of damage. All right. Boom. Is that your turn?
My whatchamacallit, I just place your cloak resets, right?
The beginning of the turn, yes. So it resets right now.
I just have a logistical question. When if it's like slamming us, is that technically an earth elemental attack, or is that just like a melee attack?
It's just a melee attack. It doesn't do earth damage or whatever. It's a bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Okay. Sorry. So that was your turn? Yeah. Okay. Bernard,
Yeah,
back to you. Oh, hold on. Let me double check. Once. The first time it enters creature space, you take damage. At the start of your turn. Okay, so because you start your action with the earth elemental, you take damage, another 1d10, right? Yeah, 1d10. Oh, well, you can't go below 1, so you take 1 damage of fire, 1 fire damage. That's already reduced because you can't go below that.
No, my temp hit points.
All right, now you can do your whatever you want to do.
Okay, so let me just confirm this is an action.
And I will confirm something as well. So we've been doing the displacer, the cloak of displacement a little wrong. So it doesn't have to be melee damage. As long as you take damage that round, it deactivates. So beginning of this round, we'll start doing that.
But that's like for the fire elemental, right?
Yeah, exactly. So that would have affected Aris, but I won't retcon that. It'll be this turn that we'll do that. So as long as you take damage within the round, it disables it.
How do I post
The spell?
a spell to the chat?
How do you
Click
guys
on-
do that? Do you just
Just
click on
click
the
on
spell name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What spell is it? Just tell me. I can look it up.
All right, well, it's Magic Circle.
Magic Circle. You need 1 minute to cast it. Casting time is 1 minute, not instant.
Oh, that's the... Okay, I was looking for what the hell I needed to do. Okay, I didn't see that.
And you need holy water or power. You need something worth 100 gold pieces as well. So that is a consumed thing, so it's not free.
All right, well, if it takes a minute, I don't have time anyway. So... I'm going to run down and away from this fire bastard.
Just a reminder, it could incur an attack of opportunity if you're okay with that.
Well,
Unless
okay,
you
in
don't
that case,
leave its area.
from where I'm at,
You can do 1 down and not incur it.
From where I'm at, can I see the creature that Zephyr are fighting and whether it looks damaged at all?
You can see it from here, I would say, because it's large. You see one of its arms is less structurally stable than the other arm. So it looks wounded.
Okay. Let me see. I'm going to go out, and then he's going to just come right back in. Frack it. Okay. I'm going to go 1 south, 2 right, and that's still within his.
Correct. You're safe.
Also,
Valakos, you're on deck, so
I guess I'm gonna try to swing my sword.
okay. Sword of Selena, right?
Did I just get kicked out?
No, you're there. We can hear you. You can hear us? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. We can
No, we can hear you, Bernie.
Okay, hold on a second. How about roll 20? Did I just get kicked out of that? I think I
No,
did.
You're in. Wait. No, he is not in roll 20.
Oh. Word.
He's back.
You're back.
Okay. Then I'm going to swing my sword at the fire guy,
Okay.
and I do that with this button.
That's Kilvor's reach, not your sword.
And it's not that button.
And you probably want higher than 11 anyway.
Yes, I do. Let's try this button.
Oh.
22 will hit, definitely. Slashing damage. Ah. However, this is magical. Alright, it takes 22 points of damage from the Sword of Selena. The winged Sword of Selena's. As you slice through it, you barely feel any resistance. It's almost as if you're swinging through air, Bernhard. But somehow the elemental reacts to it as if it's in pain. And then the flames recover and take form once more.
Oh, I'm a freaking idiot because I also could have cast Hunter's Mark. Can I do that now?
You haven't used your bonus action yet, right?
Not this turn.
Okay, then yeah, you may.
All right, so I'm going to do it again.
Okay. 14 unfortunately does not hit.
Oh, well. What?
Wait, I'm looking at, let's see, Earth Elemental is that. No, that actually hits 9 points of slashing. Sorry.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yep. So 15 points. I was looking at the Earth Elemental. 15
Eat it, you fire bastard!
points. All right, is that your turn?
I believe I've done everything I can.
All right, Valakos, you're up. Eris, get ready. After the
So
elemental.
Erish shouted out, Valkos, use the gem. And then I'm like, oh. And then I put my hand back in my satchel and look for that clear sapphire, which we found in one of the
which you do
those
have.
pools. And I shatter it, and out comes out an air elemental.
Does it?
As per my identify, yes.
But these are identify 100%.
Yes, it is, sir.
As Valakos, in a hurry, looks through his satchel, grabs the gem, clear sapphire. Look at it, Valakos, and he said, "Ugh," and you just shatter it right in front of you. And as you do so, a gust of air appears, and almost like a small tornado with hands appear in front of you. And actually, let me check something. Can you communicate with this?
Tornado with hands. It actually sounds really cute.
Quick question while he's looking.
Yeah.
I remember there was a piece about losing control of the elemental at some point.
After 1 hour. After 1 hour, it may turn against the summoner.
Okay, so we got to be on our guard.
You are able to unsummon it at an endpoint as well if you want.
Sweet. All right.
59 minutes.
By the way,
And I shall command it to
uh,
attack the fire elemental.
did you add in my charisma for your saving throws when you were being attacked by the fire guy?
Me?
Yeah, because you were 10 feet away.
Oh no, I'm not sure how that works again. What is that?
It just automatically you would add my charisma, which is +3, to your saving throw if you're
Okay.
within 10 feet of me.
What was this? What was I saving throw? Hold on, I have to go back to see what that was.
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't say you could unsummon it, but I just said it. So yeah, you can unsummon it because it came from the crystal.
All right,
So-
cool.
It is, however, a concentration as well. So you could lose control if you don't concentrate enough, if you lose concentration. However, your action is throwing it down, but it does have its own initiative right after yours. So it does have its own
Nice.
action.
Cool. And can I command it?
Yes.
Yes, I say, "Oh, mighty elemental, attack that fire elemental."
And you hear it say, sorry, did you say-
Extinguish its flames.
And as the oxygen combined with the fire, it explodes and kills everyone.
Oh no, come on!
Just kidding. Let me. I'm trying to bring its. I'm looking for its character sheet. Oh, there it is. Character sheet. I had the token, but then not the character sheet.
A good call, Eris.
Yeah, and we can walk along with it for the
Mhm.
rest of this dungeon right afterwards.
All right. So. Exhaustion, grapple, lantern.
What?
You should send it ahead instead of alongside of it.
That's true.
Okay. As you summon this elemental, by the way, it does appear in the space in front of you where no one is, but you can. Everyone can tell if you're in the same location as this elemental. Be careful because it could damage you like the fire elemental. However, the elemental takes its orders and approaches the fire elemental. It can't share the space too much because they're about the same size, and it will attack using its. I just had it. Where did it go? It has a slam attack, so it will attack twice on the earth fire elemental. First one, 17 will hit. Second one, 14. Both hits. Takes 22 points of bludgeoning damage as air whips through the body of the fire elemental, and where it touches you see big gaps of flame extinguish, and then the flame that tries to takes its place is a little dimmer, a little less hot. So it appears to have taken, as it's 22 damage. Yep. 22. All right. Is that your turn, Valakos, and Earth Elemental?
No, that is not my turn, sir. I shall move to one square. Do you know what? I think I can move myself here, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm gonna move like this, and then like this, and then like this, and
Okay.
then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds level 2 on Saphira.
All right. Heal Saphira. Okay. While they're doing that, it is the Earth Elemental's turn. Kira, you did Shadow Blade on it, right? Last turn.
Yes.
Okay. And Saphira, you did your scimitars.
Yes.
Okay. Then it will attack Saphira because you are the source of the code. Nope, that's a fire elemental. Okay, 2 slams heading towards Saphira's way. First one at disadvantage, 12 or 26. Good thing it's a 12. And the second attack, natural 20 or 10. Good thing it's a disadvantage. It's a 10. Both misses you, and one of the swings, the second swing, the natural 20, flies too close for comfort over Kira's head as well. But you managed to duck in the last second. All right, that is its turn. Aris, back to you.
Don't
Oh,
I take?
you start your round, so you take damage. 1d10. 3 points of fire damage.
Okay. And I roll a d20, I guess, to make sure I don't have a 1. Okay. All right. I will first move. Actually, I'll just move my own character
Sure.
just to this corner, staying out of its path.
Mm-hmm.
And I will cast Ray of Frost at it.
Oh, do so.
That's cantrips. Oh, what the heck? I'm just trying to do
Yeah.
this
Click
thing.
on Ray of Frost. So
Dang.
12, almost hit. Unfortunately, as it writhes and the earth elemental is attacking it, when you fire your ray of frost, it hits the portion where the elemental just passed through, missing the flames of the fire elemental. It does not connect.
End turn.
End turn. Very well. Kira, to you.
2 attacks to the earth elemental.
Go ahead. Both hit. You're still using Shadow Blade?
Yes.
Okay. 32?
Yep.
32 points of damage. As it swings at Saphira, almost hits you. You manage to roll under it, and then you go to town on behind its knees and try to make it lose its balance. You feel the earth elemental kind of what do you call this? Shake a little bit, but it's still standing. Is that your turn?
It's my turn.
Right. Fire elemental's turn. Now that there's this large air elemental in front of it, it changes its attention and actually addresses the earth elemental. And the earth elemental responds. With that, it seems to have angered the fire elemental, and it tries to emulate the air elemental, and it touches it twice. 10 will miss. 14. Oh, both misses. It seems to be unaffected as the fire elemental tries to hug the air elemental. It seems to have no effect. And Valakos, you could almost hear in your head a slow chuckle an airy chuckle coming from the air elemental.
Oh yeah.
All right.
That air elemental is called Air Boy.
Air boy. All right. Saphira, back to
Like
you.
Air Bud, you know?
Hit, miss. First one hits. 9 points of damage. You're chipping on this, and 15 total. All right. Is that your turn? Bernhard, back to you. The fire elemental appears to be distracted by the large air elemental that appeared.
Yes, I'm gonna attack it twice.
Do so.
That's not the button.
You're just showing off your item. See this? This is the sword of Selena.
Behold, I'm gonna use this on you, and here we go.
Oh, that actually hits. 12 points of damage.
Hunter's mark.
17. Additional attack. 25 will hit. 17. The flames seem to weaken around the fire elemental, but it's still smoldering. Is that your turn, Bernard?
Uh,
Do you have any bonus actions?
bonus action. What can I do? I don't think I can do anything with a bonus action right now.
All right.
I spit in its eye.
Right before your spit touches it, it evaporates.
Well, I tried.
All right, Valakos.
I move to 1 square behind Kira, and I cast Cure Wounds level 1.
Okay.
Casting now.
As you are swinging Saphira and making contact with the other elemental, you feel Valakos' hand touches you slightly on the shoulder as he's looking back and looking at and commanding his earth elemental, and you feel the healing power course through you as well. Is that your turn, Valakos? Eris, get ready as the earth elemental before you.
Yes.
All right. The earth elemental, confused at what's happening and seems to be unable to hit the elusive scholarly Joe, turns its attention towards now Kira, who is weaving and bobbing by its legs, trying and making significant damage. It will attempt to hit Kira right now with 2 slam attacks. The first one is 18.
She's gonna cast shield.
All right, so that's not hit anymore.
Nope.
Okay. Second attack is a 15, which will also not hit. With that, it will then use its movement as you see the earth elemental suddenly dive into the ground and disappear. You feel the rumbling beneath your feet. It seems to be moving northwards, but you don't know exactly where it would appear. That is its turn. Eris,
Ray of Frost again at the fire elemental.
do so.
Yay!
Will definitely hit. 28 points of water damage. Ice damage, whatever. I'm in the wrong.
I knew it. What's
Oh.
the opposite of Earth? What happened?
As your ray of frost hits it and the earth elemental still distracting it, your ice begins to form around the fire itself and encased it, and you see the ice starts to melt, the fire fighting against the cold. But eventually your freezing magic takes precedence. And I can't do it. Where is it? There's it. And the fire elemental disappears in a puff of black steam.
All right, I'm gonna move as far south as I can to join
You don't want to pass through the air elemental. The air
Oh yeah,
elemental.
not passing through the air. Okay, so diagonal towards Bernhardt.
5, 10. Okay, so here, 10,
Yeah, keep going. Like, yeah,
15, 20.
yes,
Okay. Oh, I see what you're doing. Got it. That your turn?
yes.
Kira.
There's nothing to attack.
Yep.
Unless we want to
Dude.
piss off our air elemental.
Well, did you want to release the banishment?
No,
Not yet. Not yet.
no, because like at the end of it, it'll be stuck in that plane. Right?
As far as you know.
As far as I know, it should be stuck in that plane. In fact, let me increase the counter. It's up to 3 now.
Mm-hmm. So Kira, are you doing anything?
I mean, there's nothing for me to do. There's nothing
Well,
to attack.
you could do utilities or something if you want. It's not all about
I'm just gonna
battle.
cast knock on the chest then, since we're already making noise.
You hear a knock. All right. That your turn?
It's my turn.
Can we ask the air elemental to bust it open for us?
Saphira, your turn.
I think we can. I can try that.
Well, I mean, do we want to? I'm concerned that might destroy whatever's inside. I'd rather we not, but that's just my opinion.
Well, then which corridor are we going down?
Wait, the earth elemental still hasn't. We don't know where it went.
You
It
feel
went
rumbling
underground.
beneath your
It's
feet.
not.
Like something's moving below the earth.
It's still moving. Yes.
Yeah, it's still here. We're not.
Okay, well, we can't do anything right now, though. Actually, what do I feel
You
if I
have
have
Hunter's
this
Mark on it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You actually feel it moving northwards towards the corridor To your
I'm
north.
going to say it's moving northwards towards the corridor.
Let's track it.
Okay, then I will lead.
Okay. Are you moving?
Sure.
Where are you
Making sure
going?
Not. I'm going to follow the earth elemental. But not go through the wind.
Dive into the wind, you said? Gone with the wind?
Yes, totally. I like his little hands.
It feels like northwest of you. From here, when you
So
stop.
that corridor?
Yeah. Above the air elemental.
Why are we following it though? That's not really our objective.
To make sure it doesn't attack us again.
Okay, I'll
Or
follow
attack
it.
us later.
So,
I follow it. Northwest.
boom. You have some movements yet. You feel the vibration stronger in this area below you. Are you gonna stop here?
I mean, if that's as far as I can move, yeah.
No. You have some more movement, but you said you're tracking it. It feels like this is the area where it's currently at.
But then I'll just stay there
All right.
and hold my action if it pops up.
All right. Bernhard, your turn.
I also have Hunter's Mark on it. Can I
No,
tell?
you have Hunter's Mark on the fire elemental, which is
Oh,
gone.
that's right. It's dead. And I can't mark it because I don't know where it is.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I'm going to back away.
What do you mean by back? Okay, you're moving it.
And I'm going to wait to see what happens.
All right, that is your turn. Valakos.
I cast Cure Wounds, level 2 on Kira.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why are you healing Kira?
Because Kira's looks bad right now. You are 30 out of 47 according to the.
She
I don't
hasn't
think-
taken any
yeah,
damage.
I don't think he took damage.
Oh,
I
so no, because that's what it looks like on the map if you look.
Yeah, I don't know why it's
Alright.
showing that though.
Okay, then in that case, I won't heal Kira then. In that case, I will tell the air elemental in a follow. As soon as that earth elemental pops up, I'll give it hell, and I'm going to back away as well. I will move. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go like Kiri.
All right.
And that's my do you know what, I am going to hold my action. Wait, yeah, since I didn't do anything, so I'm gonna hold my action. Once the air elemental appears, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. You prepare Toll the Dead.
Yep.
Okay. That is your turn. Saphira, the earth beneath your feet start to rumble.
Kira's turn. And Eris.
No. Trust me.
Okay.
The floor beneath your feet begins to rumble. I need you to make a dex save for me as the earth beneath your feet explodes as the... Oh, all right, never mind. You were expecting it.
I was ready.
You were ready. You managed to move one step to the right as suddenly the earth elemental pops up right beneath your feet, but you managed to avoid it. Poof. And at this point, Saphira takes the first attack for holding an action. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So that, no, yeah, Hunter's Mark as well. That's right. So
That's
that's 1d6. So that's 6 plus 3. That's a 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of damage.
Do I only hold one hit, or can I hold my double?
No, you can only hold one. But that appears to be more than enough, as when it dives up from the ground, Saphira just sides like a matador, sidestep, almost as if expecting it, flips her scimitar in her hand and just stabs behind her. Poosh!
Oh yeah.
and the earth elemental in mid-rise gets hit right at the neck, and you see it suddenly freeze from the cold scimitar, and its head just shatters.
Ha ha ha.
And we are now out of initiative order. Good job, guys.
Good job.
Let me take this guy out of the picture. All right. Now you are left in this room with an earth elemental cooling everyone off, as sweat dripping from the fire elemental being too close to it, and you
Wait,
feel
Does my banishment take hold? Is it permanently banished?
if you there's a few more seconds, but if you wish to wait that long, then yeah.
I'll let everyone know. Like, it might appear back in a few seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, right here. 1.
Boop. Nothing happens.
Okay, cool. So it's gone forever.
All right.
All right.
So now that that's gone, I touch everything.
Does that include the party members?
If they're willing to allow me, sure.
No way.
No,
All right.
gonna have to talk to HR about your behavior, Bernhard.
I'm not without consent. So I didn't touch anybody if they didn't want me to.
You hear in your mind Valakos, an airy voice saying, "What should I do, Master?"
For now, go a little bit up and guard the entrance. Or guard the corridors.
It moves there. All right.
Perfect.
There's this column of air and dust and air blocking the corridor passage. All right. So who's doing what?
Well, did the knock work?
I don't know. Is
You
anyone
wanna mage
approaching
hand it?
the chest?
Maybe
Alright.
people step away.
I will mage hand and tell people to go away as the mage hand passes by.
Bernhard takes a seat at the chair.
Yep. I'm going to look on the table, see what there is at that place.
There appears to be empty cups here, dusty. The table is dusty. The chair is dusty. Empty mugs.
Empty
Your
chairs.
impression, empty chairs and empty tables. Where have all my friends gone? The elemental starts singing.
When you say dusty, does that mean dusty as of not used for some
Correct.
reason,
Yep,
or
you have
is
the
it just
impression that this area has not been used at all.
and hasn't been touched by all of these fire battles either?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So
All right. Then I
so,
stretch out and relax.
Mage hand manages to flip the lid open.
All right. It's cool. Let's go check it out. Eris walks up.
Just checking real quick here.
It's a jaw.
Shut.
Okay, there are 2 scrolls in there.
I still have the doll's box actually. Look at my inventory.
Don't tell Eris that.
It will not, never.
Wait, we're still telepathically linked. I think you just thought it, right?
Why is this not?
I take out the loaf of bread that I still have on me, and I offer the rest of the group some bread.
Wait, is that the one you created?
No, I got bread from back at the mansion.
Sure, I'll take a piece.
I'll take some bread and offer some jerky in
I'll
return.
take some bread.
I'll
So,
take some
Get
jerky.
rid of that jerky.
Aris, managing to open it with mage hand, I need to know who is actually looking into the chest.
Well, Kira will try to take a look in there.
Okay. Kira, then there are 2 scrolls in there. I need you to roll a d10 twice. 3 and an 8. You find a scroll of mirror image
Cool.
and 8. Oh, a scroll of revivify.
Oh, what?
Nice.
It's awesome.
All right.
The rest of the papers here appears to be this workshop. I'll just mention it. You guys don't have to roll. For especially Kira, yeah, because you're a mage. Appears to be a workshop that was specialized in looking through and summoning elementals and somehow binding them. Though there are not, and by the way, like as Bernhard has mentioned, the room appears to have not been occupied or used for quite a while. The manuscripts and papers that are here are research papers about summoning elementals, but the reagents or the actual process and rituals that are actually that actually does so does not seem to be present in this room.
Wait,
But-
but those are still the instructions, right?
Not instructions, but kind of like she gets the impression that this room was meant to research about elementals and summoning them and binding. But it almost looks like, Kira, that whatever research was made here, whatever breakthrough or the process or whatever, has long been gone, and whatever was left behind were the earlier parts of the work. But because of the dust, because of the impression you guys get that this place has been abandoned, it feels like it's been abandoned for quite a while.
All right.
Okay. What else?
Do any of these notes look like they might be useful to Remy or anybody who might be able
Actually,
to use
couldn't we
them
just
or
show
report
them
us?
how to get in here, and then they can just bring their researchers to tear this place down?
Well, maybe. My plan was to destroy everything here and around it, but okay, whatever. That's a plan, I guess.
Let's
That's
just
A
take the
plan, or is that plan A?
Yeah.
That's a plan.
Let's just take the papers with us. Shall we go? Move on? Explore?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll grab the papers and move on.
So you grab some papers. And for the most part, only Kira understands what's on these papers. The rest, it doesn't make sense to you guys what they are. But Kira can describe the meaning behind them because she is the most arcane of you guys. All right.
All right.
There appears to be stairs heading downwards on the north, and the corridor that goes diagonal northwest, leading to a door. Where do you wish to go?
I vote door first.
Okay, door it is. Do you want to send the elemental ahead of us?
Yeah.
All right, I'll send it up ahead.
Just keeping us on track here. We've got 26 minutes.
Yeah.
Will probably end as soon as soon. As soon as soon. I'm just gonna gather the party.
Next thing pops up. Yeah.
Well, that'll be the cliffhanger. All right. So sorry. What's going on?
So the air elemental is heading to the door, like I commanded to,
It heads towards the door,
and
taking
I'll
the whole
follow it.
corridor, blocking the way really, because you guys can't go through it. It's in front of you, and in your head you kind of hear the voice say, "Locked."
Locked, he said. Okay. So I'm assuming he tried to open it, right?
Yeah.
Or it tried to open it rather. Okay. All right, I guess we'll have to pick the lock, or do the Kira might have to do like a knock thing. So,
Do we care about the door? So maybe you just destroy it.
all right, this will be fun. All right, Air Elemental, I command thee, destroy the door.
I will roll for the elemental attack.
It's like, and it misses the door.
I hope not.
It's made out of
Slam attack.
Oh, sorry, I did not say Air Elemental. I said Air Boy.
All right,
Is
both
he a
hits.
relative of Hellboy?
Both hits,
Yeah.
and it actually takes both to damage it. As suddenly, from in front of you, Valakos, you see the earth elemental slam both of its fists right on the wooden door. And actually sucks the fragmented splinters into its body. The door, well, the door's no longer there. So there is
Hot.
now a portal leading into a room.
Sweet.
Go further in, Air Boy, and tell me what you see. You're doing well, by the way. Just just some positive reinforcement there.
All right, hold on. Let me fix this real quick before we. Okay, so you enter. So well, we'll not move the map, so it's a bit faster. You enter. The air elemental leads the way, enters the room, followed by the party. And it's obvious at a glance that this area, this room, was once a wizard's workroom, because there are work tables that are covered with, again, notes and alchemical flasks. It actually looks similar to Ezra's alchemy set, but more elaborate. Remember Ezra?
Yeah.
Is he
Talk about her.
Blackrell?
Actually, no. Kira doesn't remember
Kira
anything
doesn't
about
know.
Ezra.
Yes. So it's an elaborate connection of contraptions of glass vials, that like a mad scientist type of thing. But the glass are all dusty. Any contents of the bottles and vials here are also dried up. However, at the center of the room, there seems to be a column of wind, almost like an earth elemental. An air elemental, swirling in the center. It doesn't have any hands. It's actually just a cylinder of twirling air, and within in the center of the air are 8 gemstones. Yes. There are 2 sapphire, 2 rubies, 2 garnets, and 2 topaz. Topazes? Topaz? Oh, whatever. What a plural is topaz.
I'm thinking.
And it's about 10 feet across and stretching from floor to ceiling. And it swirls endlessly. The gems sparkle within each turn.
I'm thinking of sending the air elemental over to grab those gemstones.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I'm not too sure what the purpose of the column is, so maybe if we know that that's not a threat, maybe we should explore more before interacting.
Okay, let's do it then. We'll explore more of the room then, or more of this place if.
So investigate the room.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Everyone roll me investigation checks. Nice. Oh, those are high rolls. Valakos, you seem to be quite interested in this column of air. You just can't keep your eyes off of it. It's interesting because, again, you have an air elemental body for now, be it temporary, but you're just comparing notes with it. You're like, well, what does it look like? Okay. The rest, however, Bernhard, Saphira, Aris, and Kira. with your collectively, you have gathered that this area, within some notes are also scattered in this area. Some of them are in common, and these are sparing fragments of notes. And again, it leads to the impression that this workshop is somehow connected to the other workshop that you just passed through, and this is the area where Xonthal managed to embed the elementals he was able to summon into gems.
Oh, grab them gems, airborne.
No. What if he destroys them? No. A human should grab them.
Ah,
Oh, that's right, because they shatter.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
that
yes.
makes
They
sense.
do shatter. Okay, no. I mean, airboy, stand down. Stand down.
I mean, you
Mage
could mage
hands?
hand them, right?
Yeah, I'll grab one with mage hand and then bring it to you.
So you cast Mage Hand.
Yes.
Aris casts Mage Hand, and again, everyone watches the transparent hand slowly approach the column of air. And once the Mage Hand make contact the column of air, you see the Mage Hand just get scattered.
Ooh.
Is there anything that indicates what's causing this vortex of air to continue?
Do you have Arcana? Do you have
Sorry, I
Arcana?
missed. Do I have Arcana?
Mm.
No. I mean, I'm not proficient in it.
Okay, then from what you can tell, Bernhardt, no, you don't even know where to start. You look at from ceiling to floor; it just seems to be a current of wind. And interestingly enough, with you guys in the room, you don't actually feel anything coming from the wind. You would expect it to be windy, but it's not.
Oh, is it like one of those illusion things again?
Well, I don't know what would cause my mage hand to shatter.
Well, I thought it just dissipates. Like it's maybe went somewhere.
Well, I don't feel it anymore, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. I want to walk up. I want to see if I understand anything about what's happening with. Well,
Yeah, like I'll help Eris.
Do you have Arcana as well?
Yes, I'm
Okay, I'll
proficient.
take two people. You'll take
I
the
actually
roll.
don't have Arcana.
Oh,
as a
then you don't know. Also, you don't know how this works.
Yeah.
All right, then Kira will join
Okay, so
Valakos.
Kira and
All right, let's do
Valakos
it,
attempt
Kira.
to study.
So Arcana, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Come on. Arcana, don't let me down.
Oh.
Valakos, you feel like you're trying to get something. Feels like the air current seems to be magically activated by something that is still in this room or perhaps was left here, but this strong magic. And then Kira mentioned something. No, I think it's this one. So it's like, you know what? I think you're right. But somehow that actually confused the two of you and you start arguing exactly what the reason behind it. Unfortunately, it does not lead you to understanding the source. However, what you do know is that as you approach it, this column of air acts somewhat of a protective shell because whatever might be within it was dangerous enough that it needed protection.
Oh. Okay.
But you do not know the mechanism or how this whole thing works.
Okay. Maybe we move on for now and come back to it later when we find out more about it. I'm assuming we will as we move on this dungeon.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Well, so we didn't get there. I don't think I can continue with the 15 minutes. So I think we should probably stop here for now. So
Okay.
with that said, I'll just move the party into this area, and we'll continue from there.
Cool.
There's a column of air in the center. I just don't have a token for it. All right.
How many minutes would have passed so far? I just want to keep track of the air elemental.
Let's say you still have more than half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
so I'll say 45 minutes.
Sure, something like that.
Okay.
Because the battle just ended, so I wouldn't take too much time. You can play around with it a little bit more.
Sweet. Thank you.
I
Okay,
suggest
boy.
that when you have like 2 minutes left, you tell them to go through the vortex. That'll
That's not a
take
bad
care of it.
idea. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. With that said, good job, guys. Managed to get out of the maze, got into the tower, all good. Everyone good next week?
I may not be available. Have some plans with the family.
Okay. Let us know beforehand.
I also am not totally sure.
Should we just call it off then, if you guys are not sure, or you want to keep it until mid of next week to tell everyone?
Um, Well, I won't be sure. I won't be sure. I think at least until Tuesday. So I'll leave it at that.
Okay, then we'll do the same thing. I'll ask on Wednesday, and you guys tell me. But for the rest of the people, just note that we may have to cancel next week.
Okie dokie.
All right, good job. Any questions, feedback, concerns?
Yeah, that maze sucked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we all know that. But I also kind of like you guys suffering, but I also suffered.
Yeah, no, like I could tell because you never help us, man. And this
I'm
time
sorry.
you were.
What? I
No, hold
help you
up,
guys.
hold up, hold up. Let me finish my thought, man. So, you never like easily give out hints. I mean, unless like the roles are good and all, which is great. But in this one, I could tell you were like, "Oh my god, I want to help these guys. How do I help these guys?" So you tried, and then like you said with the clue in the note, so actually, I think without that, we wouldn't have gotten like we wouldn't have made sense of it. I think,
Yeah, when
and
like I said, when so that clue with the clock numbers, they're not really part of the module, and I
Yeah.
just wanted to add something in there. I couldn't think of any clues, so I said like, it's gonna look like a clock, but hopefully they know that it's 1 o'clock here. But I also don't want it to look too obvious to separate the numbers the way it is, and that's the whole reason why I typed his letters with those
Yeah.
spaces.
Interesting. Okay.
That was.
Because I
I
also
think
want
that's
to
what.
make his
Right. So,
penmanship
yeah.
illegible, but it's hard to also transmit that online. When I previously planned this, I actually had the handwritten notes, but that was planned because of people being on the table. But since we're playing
Mhm.
online, I couldn't do that. So I said, like, how am I gonna do this on Roll20? So I just like, okay, different spaces. So anyway,
Gotcha.
Yeah. Smart.
And then you
Well-
use, I mean, like more than once, like I think at least 3 times, which I can remember, you had us roll wisdoms because you're like, oh my god, these guys are not getting it. Wisdoms, keep rolling wisdoms, and with advantage. Like you had us roll with advantage. I'm like, okay, I know for a fact that Blue is suffering from within, like his.
lies. I
mean,
will never admit
so-
to that.
So I was like, okay, that makes sense.
He will never admit to that.
Oh, and that is so cool, man. Keep using that. Keep using that. That was dope.
Anyway, but I'm glad we're out of that maze.
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, no.
We're,
Next
you
week,
mean we're still
10
in it?
mazes.
Next week you have to get out.
and,
Yeah, we just
and
have
all
to
of
figure
the.
out how to get out of this tower. I think, right?
Well, maybe, but now that I know that there's an over the maze, maybe I'll just fly out. We'll see what happens.
Oh, okay. Go to the observatory and then fly
And
out.
I'm just get out of there. Who cares?
I mean, we could. Oh, we can't teleport.
No, but we can turn into birds and fly out.
Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty.
Any other question, comments, plans? Did Jeff? Did you see ReZero yet? It ended the first half of the first season. It was
Was
so
this week?
good. No, it
Oh.
was like 2-3 weeks ago. It was so
Oh,
good.
was that with the punch? That ended with the punch, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good. I was
It's
wondering.
Oh, here's what I'm gonna say. Well, should I say it? I'm just
Should I
saying that.
should I leave now before
No.
spoiler?
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm just saying that as more of a general commentary that no idea is another proof that no idea is unique because I think ReZero's author stole from my idea for D&D. I hate him. I said like, okay, when I thought I was original. I guess I mean, the way they did things is not also original. It's been done before, but it's more of a recent the most recent reminder to me that the what they did was kind of like something I already had in mind. It's like, oh, I was gonna do that.
Which thing?
Anyway,
Like,
you can watch it. I'm not gonna say which part, but yeah,
Gee.
As with
so you're
all
not gonna do it
ideas,
now?
it's whoever gets there first.
yeah, exactly. But now that it's so recent, anyone who watches it says like, "Oh, you just stole that idea because it just was cool and it was, in this anime." It's like, no.
At the same time, it's like not everybody here watches all the same anime, so
Fair
Yeah, I
enough,
wouldn't
but
know what you're talking
ReZero
about.
is a mainstream though, so I was expecting at least Jeff, maybe Nelson, and maybe Sarah would know if they have seen it, and which is why I was bringing it up. I'm just testing the waters, like who has seen it.
all right. Well, fair warning, all of the stuff I'm using is all ripped off from somewhere else.
That's fine. Yeah.
That's fine.
So when you spot something, you don't need to bring it up. I know I ripped it off.
All right. But yeah, so if you haven't seen it yet, I definitely recommend it, Jeff, because I know you saw the first season. Second half of the season starts in January, but
Yeah, no, I watched. I didn't know it was the last episode of this half.
yeah, but
It
this
was
arc was pretty
interesting
good
end.
and interesting character developments. So I
Oh
was
yeah,
like,
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
I love the character development.
I love I love the new characters as well. So
Yeah. It is taken in a direction that I haven't seen other anime
Oh.
go. Yeah.
then you'll definitely be surprised at the direction they take here as well. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to hype it too much, but that's all I'm gonna say. All right, cool guys. And if again, if no one else is scaredy cat except for Kelsey, who managed to join me playing that ghost game, I invite you guys because it's pretty fun with more people. It was fun with the two of us.
No.
It's just investigating, It's kind of detective work. Figure out what type of ghost it is, and you go in, and you come out. There's only limited number of maps, but the experience is just so cool. And it uses voice proximity, so.
Look at Jeff.
What,
I was like,
but you guys are
no.
playing at night though.
Well,
Yeah.
we did it yesterday night because it have to be after work. I mean, and I can't do it Sunday morning. I mean, we could try scheduling it some other time. Kelsey's kind of
No,
flexible as
only
well.
I mean only because I can't. Well, maybe I can, but I don't want to be talking. Like, how loud do you have to be talking? I
You
don't want to
don't
be talking
have to
loudly.
talk per se, but you're communicating. Like, hey, I'm going to this room. You don't have to interact with the ghost or anything, but that's how you communicate indoors. And what's cool about it, because of the proximity talking, if you're in the other room, then you can, you could be muffled or something, and then you hear them saying, "I found her! Ah, I'm gonna get out!" Just like normal talking. Or I found a clue, or like I'm leaving the book here, or someone asks you like, what items do you have? What evidence are you trying to get? And did you get anything? Or well, you have the K2 meter in your hand. It's a level 3, guys, in this room. This is where it is. We have to set up here. Normal conversation.
No.
All right, I gotta
Yeah.
bounce.
See you, Bob.
All right. So,
Hi
guys
guys,
later.
same here.
Yeah.
All right. See ya.
Or yeah.
Yeah.
all right.
Guys,
Well, I'm
take
still
care.
gonna say I'm kind of not sure because, like I said, the kind of game that it is, I don't know.
I'm not forcing you, but it would be nice. Um, I've been playing with random people. Anything else? Any news? Any announcement from anyone else? We're still playing by ear. Whenever Lost will begin.
Well, we were running longer than I thought we would. I thought
Yep.
I thought we might finish by like 5. Then maybe we could take a break and start. But since not, then that's okay. We can do it next week.
Yeah, I thought so too, but then the maze happened.
Are we like starting? Like, should have characters prepped and everything?
No, because the first session isn't really going to be a play session necessarily. I'm actually going to try to get your guys' input on what kind of characters you want to play, what you kind of things you want to see in the adventure. If you have an idea for a character, that's all the better, because then we could get started basically building the character.
Oh, cool.
And if any of you have ideas for what kind of weapons you want to have or anything that you want to add into the game, then let me know and I'll see if I can fit it in. Because at this point, I've reached a point where I know kind of what the story needs to be, but if I don't know what you guys want to do in it, I might end up creating something that goes the exact opposite of what you want to do. So, yeah, so basically next time the first time we do it, it'll be sort of an introduction to the world, a reintroduction to the world, tell you where we're at, what we're doing, and then you guys can tell me what you want to do.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Cool.
What is going on with your screen?
I'm playing around. There you
All right. Head out.
go. All right, that's
See
good.
you.
Until
nice
next time,
day.
guys. I'll see you then. Bye.